Race day.
Of this 2015 AMA Arizona Open, the next championship is by PJ1.
And we're live 90.1 on your FM dial. And of course, it's azopenmx.com/live for live audio and video viewing for the people that weren't able to attend this prestigious event.
And for live updates, you can text AZOMX to 313131. You can listen to the live broadcast here at the trackside broadcast at 90.1 FM to hear Shan Garcia and JP Hardison. The two dynamic duo, good-looking dudes, I must say.
That's right.
JP was nominated for the People's Choice Award, Best Beautiful Male Athlete of 2015 this past year. And congratulate him on that. Somebody's getting a fax.
That's a wrap.
The train is rolling out of in this moto.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first moto of the day is going to be the 450A Pro-Am Moto 1.
I got my sheet right here too, so you can. White flag waves, JP. We got about another lap for 50cc. Practice action will jump into.
Race number one. Race number one.
We'll jump into the 450A Pro-Am, Moto 1, 450A, Moto 2 with the Open B Limited, Moto 3, as well as the Open C Limited, Moto 3 with the two-stroke 12 plus ENC, as well as the women's 12 plus age group. And we will also jump into the national anthem here.
And you know what goes along with moto number one? Show me the money.
Yeah, that probably works. Move everything over. Put this over there. Next bottles of water on top of it. Put it right there. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave and grab it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get underway with racing on day number 2 of racing, day number 3 of the event. So it's going to be the 450A, Moto number 1.
Still have the white flag out. One final lap here for the 50-60 riders.
Test day 2 coming at.
To the national anthem here in just a few moments, JP. Off the track.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we need all the pro riders to the starting line. Race number 1. Welcome to Arizona Cycle Park. Race day number 2. Hey, buddy, how you doing today? Up here with the Carols, hanging out in the Tower of Power. We're going to get underway with racing. You ready for some racing today? No? You just want to watch? Check it out? Hey, you probably need to go over to the fly zone where they got the toy track. Probably have some fun over there. All the kids have a blast over there. I got a little motocross track over there. You take your motocross bike, you just go check it out. Don't just get by, fly. Big thanks to PJ1 Lubricants out of Gila Bend, Arizona. They're back. One of the #1 lubricants helping and supporting amateur racing since 1973.
Is on. We're live, day 2, 2015 AMA AZ Open here at Arizona Cycle Park. We're just getting ready to launch the 450 Pro-Am. First moto of the day.
On a nice, crisp, brisk morning.
Brisk but not windy.
Yes, and that's what we want. We want to keep this track nice and fresh. I know Brian and Bobby worked super hard on it last night, put a lot of work into it. Looks like we had the pros out in practice first, so guess what that means? Good lines, Chris, huh?
Good lines, first moto. They should be pretty quick. Then they're going to race their second moto a little bit later this afternoon.
And they're getting actually a really good track right now, which is kind of a freeway. No really bumps, just good lines. And shoot, we got a good pro turnout. I'm really happy to see that. A lot of local yokels and Sean Cantrell coming out of California on the Troy League KTM. But yeah, we'll see. He looked good in practice, and there was also a couple local yoke kids that looked good too.
Yeah, we've got a few pros from outside Arizona, some local pros, so it should be good to see how the two areas mix up and how it shakes out for Moto 1, and then again Moto 2 is a little bit later this afternoon for the pros.
Well, I tell you what, I'm a little hoarse last night. We did the tricycle race. Oh my God, literally a world championship of a tricycle race, and it was. We had 6 tricycles and 4 came out alive. It was unbelievable, adults and kids, and really fun. But then it got
Let's go racing. Race number 1, 450A.
Man, Chris, how about that? We hired Miss Leanne Rhymes to come here. Cost us $280,000, but hey,
Spared no expense.
spared no expense for Leanne Rhymes. I'll tell you what, that's one of the best, hands down. I recommended Leanne Rhymes to sing this morning, and we choppered her in on a full private jet plane to the Arizona airport, then choppered her here.
And on such a cold morning, it sounded like
Yeah.
she was like a nice summer day.
It's perfect. But unbelievable how she can rip that. No, again, man, we got a pro race here, so this is exciting for us. We had great racing yesterday. I'm sure we got, how many motos today compared to yesterday?
We have 27 total motos today, 23 yesterday, so you're getting 4 more motos today for tuning in.
And you know what? I'm sure right now there's some people just laying in bed watching this, nice cup of joe. Maybe have mom make some scrambled eggs and bacon, you know? And we're out here for you guys. So enjoy this today, please. Oh, yeah, did you see that? Ryan Surratt's out here riding a Honda. I was wondering about that. He's been a Yamaha factory up and coming.
I recognized the number, didn't recognize the color on him during practice today.
And then I saw him switch to a YZ250. So he's got a 450 four-stroke Honda and now a Yamaha YZ250. So
Now he just needs to switch to Husky for another class and get the red, white, and blue.
go GNCC racing. We got a track out here for it.
Again, we're going to be doing hot laps or parade laps before each moto today.
Talk about some of our local guys that we have. Well, we have Bob Jones.
Number 215, Price Sandoval. He's riding on a brand new bike. He just got a Honda 450 about a week and a half ago, and I think has maybe had about 2 or 3 rides on it. So he's coming out to see where he fits in amongst the pro class. Ed Fodish. He's been around a while. He's like the John Dowd here. He's the elder statesman of the pro class.
Okay.
So he'll be out there giving these young guys a run for their money.
Does he got some style too, or is he just old school cross up?
No, he's got some style. In fact, I think it was Glen Helen 2014. He went out to try and qualify, and he missed the top 40, but he was out there running with the young kids.
Well, still, that's insane.
He was
if
out
can
there.
Do that, yeah. Definitely better than what you and me are doing up here, right?
Exactly. Cody Briner, also a local pro, and see him quite a bit at the local races here as well. So keep an eye on the number 916 on the Yamaha.
How about this guy right here, Kai Mukui?
Mukai.
Kai Mukai. I talked to his dad last night at the Justified Chill Zone. Nice family. One of the pros off the track. He's all right. Came up short on that triple. Came up with a new nickname for you guys if you're tuning in. Chris, my man over here, came up with it. I had no idea, but I love it.
Six-pack saloon.
Six-pack.
That's good. That's
Take that one.
make or break your race. It's a triple section or double single, but
new
you got a
added.
lot of time going triple if whoever's behind you or whoever's in front of you is only able to double single. A lot of time can be made up there, or a lot of time can be lost there. So it's a good section to come in, especially if it's a close battle.
Fly day today.
Fly day.
We're gonna have a good one today. Justified yesterday. Fly day today. Tomorrow we're gonna just do the Justified AZ Open
It's
shirts.
the AZ Open day, so
Guys, check out those shirts too online. They came out really nice.
Fly coming to the table with $5,000 in contingency money, and even the tricycle race last
that
night
was cool.
was $500.
Did you hear what happened? So
No.
the guys that won were all like sponsored riders and they get free gear. So they took their $250, donated to the kids class, and the 3 kids that won last night had no sponsors at all. They bought everything. Mom and dad were crying. Oh, it was awesome because they got $500 worth of gear. So now each kid got a Pan Jersey
So
glove.
the best looking kids in the fly gear are the ones to keep an eye out for today then?
Hey, I want to thank Red Bull this morning for my
Your little pick-me-up?
I see we have some sponsors we're going to be plugging in all day long.
Also, if you're not able to watch us live, you can also text AZ Open MX, text 31 31 31. and get live updates as the races are going on today. So text AZ
That's
Open
really cool.
MX 31 31 31.
So if Grandma and Grandpa had you coming to breakfast this morning and you got to go to their house, well, guess what? You can stay social media'd up.
Well, looks like we're getting a bird's eye view from Austin's drone. Follow the pros here into the first turn.
Going down the line, checking the guys. Again, we want to just welcome everyone to the 2015 AZ AMA Open here, presented by PJ1, Fly Racing Scott Goggles, FMF AEO Power Sports, AMA Red Bull.
We're sideways, getting ready. Thunder in the first turn.
It looks like it's red.
Through clean.
Sean Cantrell in second, and just OJ's
Looks
over
like the
this
31
road.
of Greg Schneider. Our whole shot, I believe, reached the 31 of Reek Snyder. Just got kicked sideways going off number 3. And it's Sean Cantrell
Out in front.
out front.
Taking over that gnarly mistake in the lead there. That could have been really bad.
Looks like he recouped. Second now.
On a Honda, might be the same.
Could be Surratt.
Same guy, I think.
First one of the day, everyone's got sweatshirts on.
It is Surratt. And mind you guys, Sean is on a KTM 250 and Ryan Surratt is on a Honda 450. So you know Sean's got to keep his momentum up everywhere he goes.
Well, during practice, he was working those outside lines.
Here we go, coming out of the desert. It's Cantrell with, we're pretty sure that is Surratt there. Should be a 151 on a Honda here. Let's see, when my eyes can catch it. And it sure is. Wow, Surratt has turned it up since practice, guys.
And the number 52, Simon High in third place.
Tell you what, the lines are killer, the drone's out. All the 1-2 leaders right now. Texas, let us know how the feed is at your house. Love to hear a little feedback, because this is the first new wave of new doing this now. And we plan on doing this and getting way better.
Here we go into the 6-gun saloon. Cantrell is going inside and able to triple. Surratt having to go on outside, but missing that second triple. Allows Surratt to close up a bit, and that's only one line going around number 6 up there. So we'll see if the 450 can overtake the 250 on these hills.
Now it's all about momentum for Sean. See, Surratt can make the mistake and still, you know, be able to capitalize on that.
That big sand corner, he's able to kind of square off the corner a bit.
Watch this, momentum on. Oh,
Yep,
Surratt
both
takes
outside.
the same outside line.
Yeah.
Checking it out. Seems like the section 5 going up in, it seems like the 450's got more grunt for that section.
And these two have checked out, so they're in a race of their own.
Here we go, coming by us. Man, look at that. They're OJing into the face of the next one. Surratt trying to double inside. Let's see where it goes out.
Cantrell is just railing those outside lines.
Looks like Sean's got a goggle problem. I seen his tear-offs just on the side flapping when he came by. Hopefully that doesn't affect him too much, you know? That gets annoying when you got something flapping right next to you.
Annoying, but out front, you don't need it.
Yes. one blast of that 450. Let's see where Surratt makes up time.
I think what Surratt should try and do there is when he's going high, cut down low, and he gets a straight drive right into jump number 4. Oh, Cantrell stuck the front end of it, but still able to triple from the inside. That's a big advantage if you can go inside and triple. There's the 450 power, but going outside out there.
Outside, Sean, come over on him. You never know. There's about 3 to 4 lines in that back section, and they might all, when they come out, two of them come together.
They all funnel to that outside line coming down that hill.
Looks like Surratt went to that outside, got a little bogged down in that sand section.
Well, it must be a little wet still on that inside line for them to be going outside like that.
This is great for both of these guys. I mean, Ryan's got something to prove. We all know he looks like he's on a stock Honda 450, and Sean, is the Team Troy Lee KTM factory rider.
And both these guys have put in a lot of time on this track, both with last year's amateur or last year's AZ Open, as well as the Loretta Lynn qualifiers as well.
Look at that, Sean's covering his line by going inside, but then Surratt's trying out new lines.
Oh, and we're just getting roosted up here.
That's the first time we've gotten stone sprayed sandwich that hard. That means these guys are on it. Look at that.
I might have to get some Scott goggles and put them on.
Yes. And I'll grab the tear-offs.
Number 210, Jesse Dorn, third place, just crossed the finish line. Give you an idea how much of a lead these two put on third place. Surratt's hanging back a little bit, but I think once we get to the hills, we'll see that gap goes up a little bit. Even Cantrell going to the outside. Looks like there was a lapper on the inside line.
You know what I noticed, Chris, on that lap? It seems like Sean's picked up what Surratt's lines were. So he ran those lines, and look, there's something that Surratt's doing back there that is allowing him to catch Sean's tail. Sorry for shouting into the mic, it is really loud when the bikes are coming by. See, Sean's keeping that momentum up back there. It's Surratt's stuff in the berm. Wow. Basically, it's going to come down to mistake-free racing right here.
Or Surratt can get close enough just to run it up the inside when Cantrell goes to the outside. But Cantrell seems to know when to go to the outside, when to go to the inside.
Besides having that tear-off, he can hear pretty darn good then. Look at that, jumping into the face of the finish line table. Here they come. Surratt's going to try on an outside move. Here he goes.
Surratt was kind. He didn't roost us that time around.
These lines are shaping up really good. God, Sean just looks like he's on a roller coaster out there.
They get a good view of the different lines that the 250 takes versus the 450 from that overhead.
Triple, 6-gun swim. I don't know what Surratt is doing, but he has definitely got this 6-gun saloon. That number 5 is a live section up there.
Now, where Cantrell looks like he's working to get over the triple, and then you have to get on the gas to get up over 5 and up.
And here come cheerleaders down the finish line straight one more time. And that checkered flag's coming out for the KTM rider of Sean Cantrell, followed by the 151 Ryan Surratt on his new Honda ride. Great ride by both riders. And the 210, third place, just more. I'm going to turn it over to Shan Garcia over at the PJ1 podium.
Thank you there, JP Parsons. Certainly appreciate it. We're going to get Sean Cantrell, Jesse Gore, and Ryan Surratt up here on the podium as soon as they get their helmets off. We're going to award them their medals for their motos. Each Pro Moto A/Pro Moto will get a Moto medal, so to speak. Sean Cantrell, let's get with you real quick. Man, not the greatest start. You were in there in second place. Looks like Ryan Surratt made a little bit of a bobble, a little mistake actually. Kind of ejected up, almost went into the desert weeds up there. And that kind of opened the door for you. And once it did, you pretty much put in a pretty blistering pace. He was back there behind you trying to chase you down a little bit, but you rode a flawless race.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good track. Like you said,
Exactly. That was all helping you out. Sean, let's get Ryan Surratt over here. Hang tight. We're going to get a group photo with all the medals, Sean. Ryan, man, great start. And then all of a sudden you hit some of the soft stuff out that kind of reached up and you weren't expecting it, so to speak. It looked like you almost were going to go off into the trees up on top, but horrible mistake. You came back, you rebounded really quick, some passes, and climbed back in second place and closed the gap.
Yeah, I have no idea how I saved that. The bike just came right off underneath me and had a good start. And then the track's so late right now, you just can't pass. It's still one line, so just hopefully the track dries out and get some better lines, and then we can have some good racing.
Right on, Ryan. We noticed you're on a Honda now. Who's helping you out?
Dr. D, Fly Racing, X-Man Goggles, Garnet, Spectra Oil, and that's about it.
Right on, Ryan Surratt, folks. Jesse Gore, step on up here at the 210. How's it going, man? Great ride there. You led kind of all the rest of the guys. You're there in third place. These cats kind of separated pretty quick, but you held on for a solid third position.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I had to rush to the starting line because I didn't know that we were first moto, so kind of got the blood flowing early and panicked on the start. Got about fifth or sixth. Had to make some moves and was trying to chase these guys down the rest of the moto.
Well, we hope to see you back up there on the podium throughout the weekend, and any sponsors you want to thank who's helping you out.
Yeah, Carson Motorsports, Tech One Designs, CD, JT Racing, Dragon Motorsports, a lot of people that are just helping me out. I really appreciate it. Sorry I forgot your names.
Right on. Why don't you all three come up here with your medals? Bobby, why'd you get the medals here? We'll get some group photos real quick with everybody. Everybody give a round of applause here for Jesse Gore, Sean Cantrell, and Surratt, the 151. All right, guys, thank you very much. Hey, back to you guys, JP and Dano in the broadcast booth.
When do you guys do?
Looks like Austin Walton on the 500 KTM as they head up to turn number 6.
Well, when I talked about that Sam Franklin luck, it looks like he is down in the number 5 section, getting up. So bad luck for him. He's got a heck of a lot of stuff to throw the wood down and work his way up, back up into that leader pack.
I think that's number 100 and Garrett Sharp. Out front here in the B class. No, it's the 500 of Austin Walton. He was our second place finisher, followed by Tanner Amarias, who was our Moto 1 winner yesterday. We got a battle, first and second. Still a few of these guys are wearing sweatshirts for the morning chill. It's usually the Arizona guys wearing the sweatshirts. If they're from colder climates, this is a walk in the park.
Well, and you also can tell a lot of guys that are wearing the sweatshirts may not have sponsors that some of these guys gotta show. You know, there's Sam Franklin right there. Big lead.
Austin Walton starting to open up on Amarias.
Motor Roost, we're getting up here in the podium today. I'm kind of liking it.
A little organic to go with your breakfast burrito, huh?
Why not? Little powdered sugar go good with some chorizo and eggs. Our good friends over at Speedway Cafe.
Keep an eye on this battle, but you guys see the Austin Walton another disc still a good ways behind him, but still within shot.
Showing a little.
Oh, no. Not sure if that went down on it. That sandy section is tough because it's always changing. It's very soft, and it's hard to push through there because that front end is easy to wash out in that soft stuff.
You know what's funny? I know you've ridden here, I've ridden here, and you're right, because at the end of the day on that, you go in at one time, you go in for that line that you had the lap before, and it's totally, completely different, gone. So it's like a Rochambeau when you go into that corner. When you think of number 100, Chris, what's the first rider that comes to your mind?
Josh Hansen.
Okay. I'd say like Jimmy Button. Remember when Jimmy Button, Mike Brown rode it? You know.
Did Mike Brown wear it to his championship?
Love that. Certain numbers, you know what I'm saying? Where you think. And then you got Garrett Sharp out of Decatur, Texas. And he's rocking the number 100.
Maria still trying to catch our leader, Austin Walton. Reaching away. Again, Tanner won yesterday's first Walton coming reversal here.
That was a pretty awesome battle with Tanner on that. Tanner looking good on that number 4 KTM. Definitely is flowing out there. Big lead.
Okay.
All right, there's our leader in the open sea. On the 505 two-stroke Yamaha of Fullbrook, California, Mr. Cole Puckett. Thank you.
Walton making his way over that roller section into jump number 10, the final jump before turning up to the finish line. He'll be getting the white flag.
Austin Walton out of Sparks, Nevada. That'd be cool.
White flag is out. He definitely got some business by the end of that lap around. He just came through the finish.
Nice line shaping up right where Austin just rolled through that corner. You see turn 2 looking really
good. Walton putting Tim Watson a lap down coming into the triple section.
Looks like that's starting to rut out a little bit, huh? Must be nice to be young, Chris.
I'm still young, Dano.
Well, yeah. We're just saying, we're up here in this booth and we're bundled up. We got gloves on, the whole deal, hoodie, and a little girl just walks in with a t-shirt on and jeans.
Nah, she doesn't know any better.
Yeah. Mom and Dad don't know any better, one or the other.
Her parents must not be cold because she's not cold. We got the checkers out here for the number 500, Austin Walton on his KTM out of Sparks, Nevada. Making his way up.
Oh, and here comes
Cameron Mariz looks like he took a little bit of a detour. He crosses the line in second place.
We're going to go to the PJ1 podium, hang out with our buddy Shan, have him do a little post-interview and see what's going on down there.
JP Parsons checks down. Got Austin Walton up here out of Sparks, Nevada on the 500. Austin, great ride.
Thank you, guys. Finally got up on the podium. We've been trying to get up there all day. Everyone's been riding good, so I mean, they made it hard for me, but I'm here, so I'm happy.
Amarillo's to keep you honest. Yesterday, he won the first moto. Now you win it as 2-1, 1-2. So it comes down to the third moto win.
Man, I hope I get another start, but it's riding really well, so we'll see.
All right, any sponsors you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, and my mom, keep me safe, trainer Kurt, TNC, CD, Ruben, Canvas, and Tech 1.
All right, awesome. Well, great ride there. Congratulations on the second moto win. We look forward to watching that third moto.
Thank you.
All righty, check it out, JP. We're going to wait and get Cole Puckett up here. Where is Cole Puckett, the 505? Here is Cole Puckett. Cole Puckett, come on up here, bud. Cole Puckett take his helmet off, man, putting it that two-stroke out front one more time in that open C limited class. Cole, how'd it go out there this morning?
Couldn't have been better. Got a great start. Shrug. The racetrack's awesome right now. It's good.
Any sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, big Panic Front Paper, X-ray goggles, answer gear, Thousand Oaks. My suspension got back home. Anything else I forgot? Thank you very much.
Well, we got to see you a couple times up here yesterday. Hopefully we see you a couple more times today.
Thank you very much. I hope so too.
All right, keep that two-stroke running good. Cole Puckett, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go back to the broadcast booth. Hey, JP, you're looking really good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, race number 3. We got our women's 12 plus. Aaron Malcolm, Brooke Whipple, Lauren Thompson, Carrie Killebrew, Riley Horney, Katie LaRosa, Felicia Webb, and happy birthday, Courtney Brundage. Just turned 16 years old. Happy Moto birthday.
Look at he's got a cigarette in his mouth.
Moto 3 coming up. Two-stroke B and C class.
This is going to be good.
And our women, 12 years old and up. First gate travel. Two-stroke B and C.
Look at little Drake just yarding on that start.
Well, picking up where he left off yesterday with his moto win, putting himself out front for a...
Oh my God. Oh, my God.
Please get up. Who that was.
That was bad.
So he was riding those handlebars there for a little while.
Hey, keep it G-rated on the... You guys are just tuning in. Drake just hole-shotted this race. And for our radio guys, if you guys could, please keep it G-rated on the radio. We are live. Thank you. Drake extending that lead out. We got a Yamaha in second and third.
Gate drop for the women. Looks like from the outside, Brooke Whipple, yesterday's moto winner, grabbing the whole shot here. Third place local, Felicia Webb, trying to get a number on that second place. It's number 64, Courtney Brundage out of Lake Havasu, Arizona in second. But Brooke Whipple already opening up a bit of a lead there on Courtney with Felicia Webb in third.
Brooke Whipple was putting the whip on the boys too yesterday.
Yeah,
Getting a fifth in that moto, huh?
She ran a few classes yesterday. But it's Derek Drake in control after lap number 1. Already a sizable lead.
I was talking to Derek last night in the Tricycle World Championships, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, "Hey, Drake, how old are you? 12 years old?" He goes, "No, Dad, I'm 16." I go, "You're 16? You got a driver's permit?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "Have you taken your girlfriend to the movies yet?" He goes, "No." I'm like, "Well, get ready, buddy, because as soon as you get that license, that's the first thing you guys are going to do." Pretty cool. Got a great family. I really enjoy him and his mom and dad. Drake out in front.
That KTM danced a little bit coming in the sweeper before the 6-gun saloon.
Well, he's probably only, 111 pounds wet, so.
I believe it's our local Kyle Deering, number 19, on his YZ250 in second place. But ways behind 33, Derek. Brooke Whipple coming through the finish line, leading the women. 64, Courtney Brundage also coming through in second. Third now, 57, Carrie Killebrew. Moving her way up to third. Unfortunately, Webb battling with Lauren Thompson. These two have battled on these tracks for the last few months as well.
Coming out of the desert section, Drake just all by himself on a Sunday Fun Day ride. Basically, just waxing this.
Looks like we do got a chain for second place. Kyle Deering back to third, it looks like. Actually, Kyle's back to fourth. It's a 288. Connor Milanix in second.
And my boy Ezra Lewis out of Cypress, California. Ezra's just one of those kids that surfs, skates, does it all, and just is absolutely gifted on a motorcycle. Love seeing Ezra out there. He's got an awesome name.
That looks like another local route, Gino Lanati out of Phoenix. He's getting towed off the track there, having some bike issues. There we're getting a good look at first place in our women's class, Brooke Whipple out of Temecula, California. Yesterday's moto winner. Looks like she's cruising on to be to repeat what she did yesterday.
Why not? Here we go. She's up and top right with the finish line. Right where we are at. Got the bird's eye view of old ACP.
Took a quick look behind her, see what kind of lead she has.
She's like, oh, I got 2 minutes. I can hang out, smoke break.
So she's heading up jump number 1. We see her the number 64. Carrie Killebrew caught up to her, so we got a battle for second in the women's class here.
250F versus CRF 85. Yeah. Wow.
Carrie puts the pass on her. She's the daughter of local rider Kyle Killebrew. He runs the West Coast motocross schools. They do a lot of training out here. Carrie has a lot of time on this track, knows how it shapes up, knows where the lines are going to develop, and she routinely wins her motos no matter what class she's in.
And the 85 got by the 250F. How about that? Look at Derek Drake is now caught third and second place in the women's 12 plus.
We'll see if these ladies can see what kind of lines Derek is running, pick up some tips.
Or share some tips, one or the other, right? Wow. He's going for it.
That was a long ways down.
Yes. Sending it. And what's crazy about that section, too, you come out of that, and it's still sandy going all the way off the launch ramp. So you're like, ugh, you know what I mean?
Still early in the day, so not a lot of bumps have formed yet. So later in the day, launching off, it's just trying to pick a bump to hit and hopefully hit the downside of one. But with it still somewhat smooth, Derek able to just launch that KTM halfway down, number 8.
Our women's leader going by Miss Whipple, and Derek Drake hot on her tail.
White flag is out. Last lap. Whoa. Almost lost an eye there.
Yeah,
Thanks,
did
Derek.
you see that? That was a rock that flew back and hit the wall behind us. I'm going to start ducking here.
I believe it's the number 268. Brady Sandstone in second.
Be nice. Be nice.
Derek leading our 2-stroke BC class, about to get on the rear wheel of the leader of the women's class here. Able to get it on pretty easily. See if Brooke Whipple can tag along on this one.
Now that's where she should. I mean, knowing her and how good she's riding, she's probably like, I'm going to follow this guy as much as I possibly can. Check out some lines, see what he's running a little different. Because he is on a 125 and she's on that 250F, but he knows how to keep that momentum going on that 125.
Momentum right to the podium. He's going to pick up another moto win unless disaster strikes.
Looks like there's a couple 2 rollers to just the flat. And the finish line.
Yeah, when we get Brian out here, we'll ask if he changed anything up on there last night or flattened anything out. Whatever track changes we might not be able to see from our camera angle.
Yes.
That wraps up Moto number 3. Derek Drake picking up where he left off yesterday with the Moto 1 win, along with Brooke Whipple in the women's class. Shan's heading out to the podium. We'll get a chance to talk with them and see how their race went.
Derek, you were racing yesterday. How's the track compared to yesterday to today?
It's complicated rough. Very good today.
Nice, right on. So, how many more races do you got today?
I got 3 more right now, and then I will break, and then I'll have another day.
Nice, right on. Give a big round of applause for your number 33 race winner, number 3 winner, Derek Drake on the Red Bull KTM. We got Brooke Whipple up here, your women's 12 plus winner, number 13 on the Honda. Let's get her up here. Come on over here, Brooke. So how was the track?
It was good. It was really wet compared to yesterday, though.
Nice, right on. It'll break in as the day goes. You got any sponsors you want to thank for helping to get here?
Yeah, Ford, Monster, Scott, Dunlop, Joey, Terry, Easy Rapid, Ford Connection, Sprint Suspension,
Pole, your race number 3 winner. She's got those sponsors down. Good job. I'm gonna send it back up to JP up there in the tower.
How's it going? Yeah,
All right, Brian. So on the line, we got race number 4, our mini senior 12 to 15 modified. Bike number
ATM out of Marietta, California, up in first position. So Burge is
Well,
going, hey,
Justifying
you think you're
is
feeling
a
lucky,
youth
punk?
sponsorship
Burge is
program.
on. Hey,
So
Burge
we
is on the
sponsor athletes
merge.
in motocross,
Burge is on the
supercross,
merge and taking
just
over the
about
podium.
anything.
Saw the commercial. Awesome
He's
commercial.
virgin and surging.
Jump off
What a
of,
beautiful
fly off
pass
of
that was,
all
JP
about
Varsity.
their sponsor.
Okay.
We do
Ace
that
the open, sweet out to the
absolutely
inside.
100%.
It's like
Live what you love.
former pro
And
motocross
we're out here at ACP for the second year in a row, participating and having a great time.
And you guys made the official shirt.
We did.
Let me show you guys real quick.
Really cool to see some of Sean Kalis' riders up on the podium.
That's me on the back,
Couple
by
of
the
them
way.
laying on the
Just
podium.
kidding.
He's right there
Upside
smiling
down.
and
Sorry,
cheering them
James
on.
Stewart.
You know, it's just like,
And
you know,
tonight we're
going
going
to
to have the official chill zone
He's got some
from
guys
8
he's
to
training.
11.
I heard. All right.
So we're going to have all the festivities down at the
All right, where's the 41?
Cool. And
But
then
he's
you
got
got
pressure
shirts,
from the
hats,
505,
all
the
the stuff
hard
you have.
charging
So
cold
we
pocket.
have shirts, hats,
On the
beanies,
two-stroke.
custom apparel,
And look at Bucket.
obviously the event tees today.
Bracelets.
Buckets utilize that two-stroke power.
and
JP
we're
Parsons
an
all
authorized
over.
dealer for Rockwell. So if
Nathan
you're
Burge,
in
we got
Rockwell,
that
we
bucket
have
up
all the
on the
Rockwell.
podium
Perfect.
about an hour ago,
Rider.
no, about 30 minutes
So
ago.
you're looking for some Christmas presents, come
Look
down.
at
We have
this
the
man. I
Rockwell
mean,
watches
he's
here as well.
There you go.
knocking at his
And
back
flannels. I
door.
saw flannel over there.
Oh, and the new Raglan hoodies. Those are new.
He's all over him like a bad rash.
Thank you. Appreciate you
He
guys being
takes a
here.
highlight.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing? So tell us what's going on out here. What are you here for? You here for the dudes in their moto gear, or are you here to buy a T-shirt for the AZ Open? What's
Tyler
your-
Trevor Cook out of Tucson, Arizona, on
Really?
Yamaha, the 375.
Didn't hear that. What? Me too. All right, love you too. Here. Okay.
Number 4, just mini senior 12 to 15-year-olds just left the gate. This is second gate drop for the 85cc 9 to 11-year-old mods. This was some of the best racing yesterday. We had quite a few guys dicing for the lead and putting in multiple motos yesterday.
Sure did. A lot of KTMs up front. 1, 2, and 3.
Looks like it's a 36 KTM Luke Calatesian from La Tuna, California, grabbing the whole shot in the 9 to 11-year-old mod race. Head back over to the mini senior, the 12 to 15-year-olds. We got, I believe, Josh Fabrize, 24, running up front with Dylan Schwartz, along with Kai Aiello.
And Dylan Schwartz got that whole shot, but the Freezy, we all know, he's only 70 pounds wet too, so KTM's like riding a 450 for him.
Oh, looks like Max Miller's in second.
Man, Schwartz was going at it yesterday. Looked like the fastest guy on the track. Today's a different deal.
We got Joshua Fabrize coming around in first, the 604 of Max Miller, and then the 74 of Dylan Schwartz in third, the 110 of Kai Aiello in fourth. It looks like Max Miller, even though he had a fifth in Webber's moto, he's still make a case for a moto win and try and bump Josh Fabrize off that top step. said it earlier, carrying momentum. Looks like Max Miller is doing just that, going to the outsides and just carrying that speed around, and rather than trying to hold the insides, what might be a little bit slower, especially in these early motos.
Especially with Breezy, he's so much lighter. He can apex that stuff more than Miller, when Miller's just got to carry that momentum everywhere, like you were saying, Chris.
Miller coming up a little short on that uphill double before the tree turn up on number 6. We'll see who has the horsepower advantage going up and down these hills. Breeze to the outside, Miller going to the inside. Looks like Breeze had a little bit of issue coming out, but both of them huffed number 9, the uphill triple. Max Miller, I think he sees his chance.
Here we go. Coming out of the desert. Different line choices. Here we go. Oh, you can see he stuffed it.
Oh, he was thinking about running it up the inside there, but decided to back out in the last second.
And Miller had that get off there yesterday in that section. And
That's
they come
right.
by us. No holds barred right here.
They get a little hung up. Miller around the outside, back to the inside.
Oh, wow, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, drip.
Flat track.
He got a 2-wheel trip going around that corner. Lost a little bit of time, but he's got the speed to certainly make up for it.
Did you see Max Miller in that corner right there? He was railing. I was talking to his mechanic last night, and they said they had a few problems. They think they've worked it out since coming from Mini O's, a different temperature changing and whatnot. But look at this battle right here. Scrub with some leg swagger coming up for these guys.
He's caught back up to Breeze. Miller not able to do that uphill double.
But did it look like it was worth it though? He's right on him still.
Yeah. Could be one of those situations where you just sit back in second, see what the guy in front's doing, and then try and pick your spot a little bit later in the moto. Or the young kids, they just pass now, hold it wide open.
They're just going for it like Miller is on the outside right here. I'm sure the white flag will be coming out soon. So Miller needs to make that magic happen sooner than later. Looks like Farizi's doing a double or triple out of that section.
Jumping
there.
a little bit further into that rhythm section, or roller section. We got the number 94 stalled out right in the main line. Miller get by. Number 74, Dylan Schwartz, starting to creep in.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I'm just saying the whole time we're talking about these two kids up front. Mr. Schwartz, may the Schwartz be with you. Maybe got a little.
What was the movie? Spaceballs.
Yeah. Oh, who's down? Ryder down. Is that Josh Breeze? I think the jammer went down, tucking the front end. Coming out of turn 2, going into turn 3. Let me see this on the live feed. Maybe they didn't catch it.
Right now we're getting a look at the number 51 DJ Weber, local here out of Scottsdale.
I'm going to go out on a limb, Chris. I'm sorry, but I'm looking far ahead on the track, and it looks like Miller is leading this with the Schwartz in second and Iola on the Yamaha in third and Farisi in 4th, if my eyes don't deceive me. So let's wait until they come around here and get this white flag.
We got this INR battle here. Number 51, DJ Weber, and the 581 of Mark Dawson. Both local riders here. DJ Weber looking to improve on his moto finish from yesterday, 11. Mark Dawson had a 6, so DJ Weber certainly improving from yesterday.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, Max Miller is getting the white flag along with Schwartz in 2nd. Let's see where Varisi's at. He's got Aioli from Yamaha, and then it's Farisi right on top of him.
Well, looks like DJ Weber just had an issue with that inside line. Mark Dawson. What's the rule? Don't follow. Mark Dawson followed that rule and was able to get by DJ Weber after a little bit of a mistake in that corner back before the uphill triple. Now trying to get past Caiello.
This is for the 3rd spot. Uh-oh. I see yellow flag scrambling. Rider down on top of the...
making that
no. Wow.
Didn't get a number on that KTM that was stuck up on number 6. But Parise makes it past Caiello for that 3rd spot. So Parise may go 1-3 on the day. Aiello going 3-4. Miller 5-1.
Oh.
I got to pull out the abacus for that one.
And then what about Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz?
2-2.
That might be the overall right there. Way to stay, Mr. C. And here he comes. Max Miller airing it out into the face of the finish and taking the checkered flag.
Miller across the checker. We're looking at Parise and Aiello, 3rd and 4th.
Dylan Schwartz bringing home the 2nd. I don't know if Dylan realizes that might be it for the overall. Or, no. If Farisi got 3rd, Farisi went 3-1, they both got 4 points. Farisi gets the overall because he's won a moto.
I'll leave the scientists to do the math on that.
I just like to figure that stuff out sometimes.
We just call it as we see it.
There you go. All right, well, let's go down to the podium, see what Brian or Shane has going for us.
Get your gear down. You're having an awesome battle there, hanging back in 2nd place behind Joshua Barise. You had a little moment there coming up, jump number 1, and then something happened on the backside of the track we didn't see. It took over the lead. How was that race for you? Right on, good job, Max. You want to give a shout out to any of your sponsors help you get here? Good job, Max. Nice racing out there, buddy. We'll see you later on. How many more motos you got today? Right on. Good luck, brother. And number 4, Max Miller, race winner for race number 4. Out there on the track right now, race number 5.
talk about exciting right now, Chris. This is going to be one heck of a race.
Schoolboy 2, the 14 to 16-year-olds. So I think the track is pretty well broken in right now, as good as it's going to be. We got yesterday's moto winner, Mitchell Falk.
Derek Drake,
who raced earlier, so maybe he has some secret lines out there that these guys haven't seen yet. Tanner Amarias also raced previously.
This was the race yesterday that was really good because it seemed like all the leaders that were leading fell. So it made, like, for Tanner to win that moto, but then Derek Drake was winning it, spun out, you know, so, and then Mitchell Falk come through on the last lap to make the pass and to take the moto win.
Riders getting checked down.
How about little Richard Taylor, too? Just here in X-Brand goggle.
He got fourth, just missed the podium yesterday.
Where Derek Drake's lined up on the start. He's on the right side of the Red Bull doghouse.
No one to the left of him, so if he gets to jump, he's got plenty of room to move over.
And Mitchell is to the left of the doghouse, 4 in. So this is going to be a good little battle royale. Here we go.
Mitchell and Amarias lined up yesterday's Moto 1-2 winner.
Looks like Mitchell Falk, Richard Taylor, 1-2. Derek Drake around the 5th spot. We got Tanner Morales in that 4th spot. We're shaping up for a good little moto here.
Amarias moves into 3rd, past looks like either Chase Falong or Rich Taylor there. Well, Tanner's in 4th. Falk already opening up a lead.
Wow, he sure has opened up a nice little lead there. Richard Taylor getting shuffled around there. 2nd spot moving in. God, if we can get a clear look, which I don't. And then we got little Derek Drake in that 5th spot. We're probably wringing the neck out of it. Little Drake tips over in the corner, gets back up. Let's see, out of the desert section, it's Mitchell.
Nice little manual there over maybe some braking bumps forming up. It looks like he's just jumping in once, jumping out twice.
Definitely jamming, I'll tell you that. Okay, so Richard Taylor made the pass back. Oh no, we got 2 44s out there. Let's figure this out.
Danny Murray. I think it's Danny Murray in 2nd. I'm sorry, Chase Falong in 2nd, Richard Taylor in 3rd.
Both on Yamahas. Both got the big 4-4. I think Richard Taylor is in 3rd. Who's in the other?
Chase Falong.
There we go, Mr. Furlong.
It's a battle for 44 supremacy.
Yeah, bragging rights. All right, I don't want the X. You got the X now. Look at that.
It looks like, I believe it was Chase took a little excursion off the track, but got back on. Lost some time there to Richard Taylor. Tanner Amarias.
He's coming on strong.
Yep, creeping up. So where do you want to be in this situation? Out front leading or Tanner's spot watching the 2 in front of you or guy stuck in the middle?
Well, to be honest with you, I'd like to be what Mitchell Falk is putting down, laying the wood down. But look at this battle. We got to the 44 of Richard Taylor and
Chase Falong.
Chase Falong are Falonging each other right here. Coming through the pack. And then we got a great battle going on for 4-2. So between the 2 foes, let's see who can prevail here at ACP. Presented by PJ1. Arizona Open.
I'm guessing the 44 with the X-Brand goggles is Richard Taylor. That's going to be my guess.
There you go. In the black Thor gear.
Yeah.
And look at Mitchell Falk coming by us right now.
Finish line.
Wow, Chris, there in Canada.
Yeah, Richard Taylor in third, Chase Long in second, Tanner Amarias getting on the tail end of this. And Tanner has 3 other riders behind him, one of them being Drake. We've got 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all right there on the screen.
Schoolboy 2, 1450.
You get a glimpse of cost right there through our screen. Give you an idea how much of the lead is built up. Chase Long had a little bit of an issue coming through the 6-pack saloon here previously. He does it again. That's a double single. Richard Taylor, triple. That should bring him a little bit closer.
Now, Chris, how about you? If you're battling for bragging rights of having the 4-4 bike, where would you want to be? In second, or would you want to be in third right now?
I would not want to be part of that sandwich.
Yeah.
But I always like to follow the lines and then try and pick up where I was quicker and make it up there. So I always got nervous when someone was pushing from behind.
Or you never ever get nervous for the last 2 laps and you got a big lead and you're like, okay, just keep it on 2 wheels, keep the rubber side down.
I don't think Fox having those nerve issues creep in at all.
And here he comes by us with a huge
Fox at the finish line right now. We're going to take a look at Chase DeLong in second, coming over number 10, making his way up, complete what I believe is going to be the second to last lap.
Check out the battle fourth right here.
Richard Taylor. Not sure who that was battling with Amarias.
That's the 500.
The 500 of Austin Walton.
And we know Austin Walton goes good on those Duke smoke. He won, 2 motos yesterday? So he's no stranger to being up front.
DeLong looks like he's put a little gap there between Taylor and Taylor on Amarias, but Walton coming up wants to make his presence known.
Saying to Richard Taylor, hey buddy, I'm furlonging you right now because it seems like you're pulling out a little gappy for that second spot. Here comes Mitchell Falk catching his white flag.
He's looking smooth.
Yes.
I don't think he sat down once through the whole section here. Furlong's coming through, number 10, the little double uphill.
Oh, Richard Taylor almost going down right here at the finish line. Right in front of us. That would have been a bad
last lap. Got a yellow flag up there. I'm not sure.
Mitchell Falk made it through. I saw that. Rider down before coming out of turn 2 before the single. We're blocked by the view of the dirt mound, but rider looks to be up.
Oh, Richard Taylor cases the first triple. Amarias able to get through clean.
watching Mitchell Falk here. Line choices. Look at just still charging till the last of it. Doesn't realize he's about
This is the lead he has.
a million
Mitchell
miles
Falk
away.
just won the race. He's going to be on the podium while these guys are battling for second, third, fourth, and fifth.
Mitchell's got his helmet off. They had a Red Bull pop.
The 44 Chase
Smoke
Long,
break.
followed by the 44 Richard Taylor, and number 4 Tanner Amarias, followed by the 500 of Austin Walton.
And then little Derek Drake taking home a 7th spot on that KTM 125 of his.
Tiddler bike.
The Tiddler.
Just attracted him around and I tried to find my lines and
How many more motos you got today? Right on. How's the track shaping up out there from practice to now? Right on, brother. You got any sponsors you want to thank before you take off? Give it up for number 612, Mitchell Falk, your race number 5 winner.
What's up, guys? You got some ramps going? Where's our bike? Ryan Dungy's over here. What do you got? All right, let's see what we got.
That's Marshall.
What's up, dudes? What's up, AZ Open? We're over here at the Fly booth, checking out, building the track with the kids. What's up, guys?
Hi.
Get wild. Let's build some supercrossy action. Hey, how about some whoop-de-doos? Can we build some whoop-de-doos?
The back fit through the front, It's a big
We'll
jump.
be back. We'll be back to see.
There's a supercross track ride.
Oh. That's why there's no motor.
Shock Socks. On the 115, out of San Diego, California, 15, Dylan Cagle. On the 117, 15, out of Puerto Colorado, on the 137, Cobra, Escondido, California, Rick Parents. On the 157,
Race number 6, loaded in the gate. We got the little guys, 51cc, 7 to 8 year olds.
This is my wife's favorite sound ever. You know when Jim Carrey and was in Dumb and Dumber when
The most annoying sound ever.
yeah, the most annoying sound ever. This is what my wife is to that part in the movie.
So we'll
She
get a
loves
sound
these
clip of
things.
this. You can send it to her.
Yeah. Here we go. Gators drop. Look at that.
These kids are just hanging off the back end, wringing them out.
Okay, let's get through these ruts. Wow.
Whole shot, Jesse James, yesterday's moto winner, picking up where he left off.
But he had a really good battle with, was it Alex Flores or?
Yeah, the 2X
Is
of
it 2X?
Alex
Yes.
Flores.
Flores, I've seen him in Loretta Lynn's winning a championship there. So Jesse James off the track.
Taking the fast line around the six-gun saloon. You think Jesse James would just be at home right there?
What's funny is these guys, Chris, these kids, I should say, they're just kids, man. They were over in the fly area yesterday just building tracks, and mom and dad coming over, hey, guys, we got to go race. They're like, hold on, mom, 2 more minutes. You know, just calling it.
Well, before the race, the gate dropped, we saw you spend some time over there yesterday.
Oh, yeah. I was hanging out with the kids, building the track in the fly area. Why not? I mean, I'm missing my 2.5-year-old at home, so I had to get my little kid fix on, you know? Jesse out in front. Pretty big lead. Let's just throw down a little PJ1. Huge sponsor. We're glad to see PJ1 back. We got Fly Racing, Scott Goggles, Scott Mountain Bikes. Go on by, check those dudes out. They got all their Scott line. If you're a Scott rider and you need goggles and tear-offs, guess what? They're here for you. They're going to help you out. Go on by, say hi. And don't forget about Little D at FMF having his baby boy. And AEO Power Sports, Jeremy's here in full force. And AMA and Red Bull for your wings. And here comes our leaders now.
Jesse James in the lead. 134 or 137. Luke Harrison third. I didn't quite get the number of the guy in second.
Was Woody in third?
He could be in second.
Evan Woody running third. That's who that was.
Was it? Someone went down number 2 there, just tipped over in that rut. He's back up and running again. First and second opting for the high line after number 3. Coming down into number 4.
Did he get you?
I think Jesse James has this one pretty much in control.
Yes, he sure does. Jesse James. Now, we talked about this yesterday. I walked by those guys last night. I'm like, Jesse James. Saying, hey, you guys watch the TV show? And they're like, of course we did. So mom and dad were big fans of that.
Of the West Coast Chopper show?
Choppers, there you go. Just recently, I got back from Party in the Pasture, and I got to meet John, one of the dudes on Duck Dynasty. He's works in the shop with the bros, but he was such a celebrity there at Party in the Pasture. Everyone knew him. He's signing autographs, doing this. And I said, John, so let me tell you, how is it when you go with those brothers somewhere? You guys can't even walk anywhere, right? And he goes, I'm a redheaded stepchild. He goes, those guys are so popular, so gnarly. It was just cool to see it. And then there's Jesse James out with a huge lead. With his little rodeo jacket on.
Get a look at number 67, Carson Miller out of Queen Creek, and number 6, Jet Lessing out of Eastvale, California. Some of these ruts are getting deep and whooped out. You can see these bikes just jumping around in these whoops, and these kids having to take their feet off the pegs and walk the bikes through some of these ruts. It's starting to get deep.
Remember, if you guys want to text, go to AZ Open MX to 313131. Get your racing results while you take grandma to breakfast on a nice Saturday morning, or you start your Christmas shopping early. You can always walk around the mall, text the AZ Open MX 313131 and hashtag AZ Open MX.
The number 7 of Texas, Lindsay, leading around the number, I believe, was 304 of Evan Woody.
Just got a little wing on right now. Took a little gulpy gulp of that Red Bull, giving me some wings.
Seemed you were faltering a bit. You needed a little pick-me-up.
I don't really do coffee. I like tea. So, but there's no tea out here in the desert, you know. It's black coffee and French vanilla creamer. I don't do either. Got a battle going on here, huh? 67, 87.
67 of Carson Milliken.
With the 8 bike.
Yeah, the number 8.
Or it could be 6.
Or 6, Jet Lessing. I think Jet's starting to make his way through the pack a little bit. White flag is out for Jesse James coming around the finish line. As we're taking a look for a battle of, I think it was battle 4th and 5th.
Yeah, it is 6 bike Jeff Lessing out of Eastvale, California, riding for Malcolm Smith Motorsports, Troy Lee Designs, Lucas Oil. That was the little Woody that went down in that corner that we couldn't tell.
Yeah.
Texas on the Cobra, Jesse James Parquet, number 157. Coming up over jump number 4 in the sand section.
You can just see these little bikes dancing around on these sandier sections as the bumps change from lap to lap. Coming up the yellow flag, not sure where the downed rider might be. Oh, there he is, up behind number 6. Looks like the tree got him.
Swallowed them. Swallowed them in the Arizona desert.
It's like that tree in Charlie Brown that eats kites. That one eats little mini bikes.
That's so funny you saying that. I just watched that right before I came here to Arizona ACP with my son Ezra. And Charlie Brown's Christmas. Were you much of a Peanuts fan back when you were a kid?
Not really. No, but I enjoy watching the Thanksgiving Christmas specials that they air every year on
with our kids.
With the kids, yeah. The Halloween's funny. Or Charlie Brown. I got a rock. I got a candy bar. I got cookies. I got a rock.
White flag is out. Jesse James.
Coming up number 10, last jump before jumping to the podium.
There he is. Checker flag is out. Jesse James taking that moto win.
It looks like Brian's headed out to the podium. Talk to Jesse James.
All right, JJ, how was your race out there, buddy?
Good.
How was the track coming in?
Really good.
How was it compared to practice? Did you ride? Test. There we go. You got any sponsors you want to thank?
X-Brand goggles. I want to give it a safety film. Alias. And all the others.
Right on. Give it up for your racing assistant, Jesse James Markey.
All right, guys, what's up? It's Daniel here again, hanging out at the Scott booth with my buddy Big Wave Dave. Dave, this kid just rolled up and says, hey, can I get a free pair of goggles? Is that what's up?
No, that's not what's up. He's
Okay.
he's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe. So
Okay.
worked out well.
So, what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking. That we got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up, so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know, so they call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm gonna do something on these things. I hear I gotta drop my license off.
Correct.
So for all you people that are at home and you need to be here, dude, you can come ride a new bike. That's killer, man. Scott's here to support AZ Open 2015. Let's go take a little loop-de-loop on a mountain bike.
Hey, how you doing? All right, how you guys doing? Out for a cruise, huh? Right on. See you guys. That thing burning. Let's talk.
Dude. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time for us today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys check it out, scott.com or what?
ScottSports.com.
Bam. That's it. You heard it.
Arizona, the 529 Sam Durowett out of Watsonville, California, and the 881 of Cameron Bradley out of Kingman, Arizona on the Cobra. Race number 7, 13 entries. In the stage area, race number 8. This will be a good one, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be the 250A Pro-Am Moto number 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got the high horsepower locked and loaded in the gate.
Here we go. Gate drop for race number 7, the 51 cc's. This time it's the 4 to 6 year olds, a little younger. So keep an eye on yesterday's moto winner, Sam Root out of Watsonville, California, followed by Austin Camden, who was second, and third place was Brandon East. We'll see if any of those can switch up or dice up and improve their positions.
Little Mr. Groot
He had some moto wins yesterday
out
as
here
well.
shredding. And you know what, man, Chris, the way I look at it this way for these kids, I mean, this has to be so intimidating. The kids are going so fast on these little tins wheels, and the ruts are 4 foot deep. You know what I'm saying?
Getting
So,
deeper, the bumps are getting bigger for these.
and it's sandy. You know, we got. They just go into the doubling that.
Boys doubling in on those little 50 cc's, man.
At that age, I wasn't even jumping off the curb on my little Huffy.
You got Huffy had a Schwinn Stingray. Actually, Schwinn Predator. My favorite first BMX bike.
If you want to be in shape, have a kid that races 50s. You'll end up running around this whole track on foot.
Yeah.
A few times.
Good question. I'm gonna steal that one from Brian, our live announcer, that's calling the race live. He goes, if you want to be in shape, you have a kid, you chase him around this track on a 50, you definitely be in cardiovascular shape.
Especially at this track, you get some hill runs in too.
Just like that mountain bike run I got in yesterday on that Scott bike.
Looks like it is the 529. Sam Groot out in the lead.
We are experiencing technical difficulties with our live body. Our technicians deep into it.
Out of the desert section, hanging out with the coyotes. You can tell just him coming down right there, how ruddy that is and bumpy. He's literally on 2 wheels just coming down that, bouncing back and forth in between those ruts.
Just keep the bike straight. Keep it straight.
And you just now can hear these guys coming around, so they're not electric bikes.
On the Cobra.
The number 191 of Austin Camden, who took second place yesterday, so we're falling right in line with what we did yesterday. And the 33 of Price and Payne.
65 to 199 and the
14, Brandon Eads, our third place finisher yesterday, started way back today.
And Braden Aiden, our third place finisher yesterday, 6 spots, so they got some time to make up. He's got it. Hey, he's rocking that number 14, so you know what that means. He's your favorite rider. But you can totally hear the moms and dads yelling on the track. Like we're up here in the Tower of Power, and you can hear the parents just running this track, yelling. I get a good way though, is what I'm saying.
Acoustics is a weird thing. I was out here for a little race, taking pictures, and I was on that opposite hill there, just sitting there waiting for a race to start. So bikes hadn't started yet. It was all quiet. I could hear the conversation they were having in this the starter booth here, like they were sitting next to me. They was just projected, and if you were to go stand on that hill, that what we're looking at pretty much right now, go stand on that hill, it's quiet, you can talk normal and have a conversation, you'd be able to hear what I'm saying.
How's
from
that?
here. I don't know. It's just like I guess this shed is an amplifier.
Where did all the dirt go that was
around on the track? Awesome turnout
The
here.
Pro-Am's doing like 20 minutes, right?
Arizona, open at Arizona Cycle Park.
AMA AC Open.
Track really starting to shape up now, getting some good lines out there, but still staying nice and tacky though. Tons of traction everywhere.
Flaggers, everyone.
Are the Pro-Ams doing 20 minutes?
Jump faces still got a little bit of water on them. That's the one thing we try to keep an eye on is once the jumps start to dry out, we got to put some water on them. They don't, they'll start to dry out, turn to powder, and get the kickers in them. Hit square edges, and don't like square edges on jump faces. We're landing, started to get some of those yesterday, had some guys get some flat tires towards the end of the day because it was just...
Yeah, I hear you. I was just wondering if, they're going to do a time limit for the...
Doubling up. But he might be under attack here. Leader coming through the finish line right now, the number 529 Sam Group out of Watsonville, California. You know, Kenny Watson calls himself the original K-Dub.
Yeah, I know. Which that was a joke.
Go have some fun, Dano. See what kind of trouble you get into. Take a look at the 33 Trayson Payne out of Victorville, California, giving chase. There's a 199 at Gannon Lawson, 5th place yesterday. Getting chased down by Trayson Payne. Trayson finishing 4th, so we got a battle for the 4th, 5th spot here in Moto 2. You see how these little bikes going pretty fast up that section of number 5 and get a good idea of how big that uphill double is, where some of the other 85s were just barely making it. Even the bigger bikes on the gas to get up that hill, and then it's quick on the binders before that section right around tree number 6. But they're heading up number 7 up into the sand. And after 6 races earlier, those lines are getting pushed out wider and wider, as you can see. By the end of the day, just pretty much the outside line is going to be the fast line because there won't be anything there on the inside to hold these bikes up. Around our FMF sweeper there, and we're coming back to number 5 of Gage Dunham. Coming down from Golden, Colorado to bask in our Arizona sun. White flag is out. We got Sam Garut taking the white flag, leading this pretty much from the get-go. He's be catching Gage Dunham, putting him a lap down. Here's the lead. Sam is already built up. We got our number 191 coming around in 2nd place, Austin Camden. So it looks like it's going to be a same thing for one as yesterday. Sam going 1st, 191 to Austin 2nd. The 199 of Gannon Lawson took a 5th yesterday, so he's improving his spot by a couple. Yeah, the track's starting to get treacherous for these guys already. Seeing kind of bounce around, hit some of those square edges, coming into the soft sand section with the braking bumps and not able to double this, which he was doing earlier, I believe. There he goes. around that lapper. Now take a look at this section coming up, number 6. How much more of a run-up he has to that landing before having to get on the binders around that inside line, which is going to pushes you out to the outside. That funnels pretty much one line. It's going to funnel you. So if you can beat someone to that corner, you can put them behind you. Otherwise, you're going to be following around that section and then hopefully put the pass on, whether it's uphill or downhill. Last turn for Sam, coming up to the checkered flag, grabbing his second moto win. He's heading off to the podium once again, just like he did yesterday. So we'll turn over to Brian, who's going to go see how his second moto win went today.
I got your race number 7 winner, 529 Sam Girouette out of Watsonville, California up here. How was the race, buddy?
Good.
How's the track shaping up?
Pretty good.
What's the sponsors you want to thank for getting here?
All right, guys, what's up here? Dano hanging out with the Ortho Sport guys. I got Don, I got Joy showing the knee braces. No, really. What was your name?
Don.
It is Don.
Don with Don
See?
Joy, yeah.
So tell us a little bit about the knee brace there, Don.
Well, Ortho Sport, we're a local provider based out of Arizona. We do everything from custom knee braces to custom carbon fiber wrist braces, the CTI with the motocross kit up here on the thing. So, you know, great stuff. Anybody has any issues or wants to wear any stuff preventatively, you know, come see us. We'll get you helped out, measure, check your insurance, do all that sort of stuff.
How about this? Let's talk about the wrist braces. A lot of guys like Justin Barsha, I don't even know, but there's a lot of guys in this industry of the sport that wear those things. Has that been a big thing for you guys?
Oh yeah, I mean here in motocross, the All Sport Dynamic wrist brace is one of the top sellers. You know, not only preventatively, but obviously, you know, post injury as well. We see a lot of guys wearing them.
Now let me ask you this on another note too. Do you guys want the athletes to get out of these as soon as possible, or do you want them to keep wearing these things for, you know, for the rest of their career? Like,
yeah, you know, good question. I think it all depends on how competitive they are. I mean, like your helmet, you're going to wear your helmet when you're out there, right? Because it's protective gear. A lot of the athletes, they feel a lot more confident in these braces, right? In the knee braces, in the wrist braces. They feel confident, they're going to charge harder, go faster, longer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And we're back. 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1, stepping up to the table with $15,000 in contingency and product for these guys. And right now, we are on the parade lap of the 250A Pro-Am. So we got a few riders to keep an eye on in this class. Ryan Surratt riding the YZ250, the two-stroke, 37 Sean Cantrell, who won earlier in our 450 Pro-Am moto on his 250. So we've got a few riders to keep an eye out. They're getting their parade lap in. Once they get them loaded and ready to go, we'll come back and start calling it for you guys. If you're watching live right now but not able to watch second motos of the 450 Pro-Am or 250 Pro-Am, be sure to text AZ Open MX to 313131. You'll be getting live updates. And also, if you're out here or coming out here later this afternoon or by tomorrow, make sure to check out the Scott booth setup. Not only can you take some mountain bike trials around the track, a mile loop they have, but they also have their full goggle lineup, so make sure you check out their goggles. Also, big thanks to Justified Clothing for setting us up yesterday with the ping pong and the cornhole games going on, so a lot of bragging rights up for grabs. And today being Fly Day, Fly Racing, they were able to contribute 500 fly bucks to the big tricycle team race last night, and they're also bringing $5,000 in contingency money for these guys. So getting loaded up, we're going to get ready to drop the gate for 6 laps of 250A Pro-Am action. Riders ready, 30-second board coming up. Gate dropping, see where the whole shot comes from. Looks like Cantrell might be there in second place. Surratt, whole shot, looks like launching over that single into the step-up triples. Surratt easily triple from the inside, opening up a bit of a lead on Cantrell. Track has dried out a bit. The lines have formed up since these guys raced earlier this morning in the 450 Pro-Am. It looks like Surratt certainly has learned a couple things from earlier today as he's opening up the lead on the KTM Troy Lee Designs Sean Cantrell. Here they come around the front section here. Get a first look of Surratt on his YZ 250 coming up over number 10. Sean Cantrell, second place. And so number 83, Kai Mukai out of Hilo, Hawaii in third. Losing touch with these guys. Kai Mukai in third. Got a bunch of riders coming up his tailpipe as Surratt and Cantrell are starting to pull away and have a race of their own. Surratt seems to have that 250 dialed in. Little seat bounce triple, up over number 5, uphill double on the brakes hard for that turn number 6 around the tree. Get an idea how much of a lead they've had. Been able to put on the third place rider Kai Mukai. Again, look there, Sean Cantrell in second place. The lead he has over third on Kai Mukai. And Ryan Surratt coming across the finish line here, finishing another lap on that 250. And it's a 309 and Tristan James out of Moreno Valley, California, giving Kai Mukai some trouble there. Battle for third. We've got 4 riders battling for third. And it looks like Cantrell's starting to close up on Surratt. Cantrell's found some faster, smoother lines, or Surratt's starting to slow down a bit. Surratt taking the short line around that sand section to triple while Cantrell having to go on the outside, get that 250F. Cantrell trying to cut off a piece of the track there. Surratt takes a quick look over his shoulder. Heard Cantrell around the inside line there. Definitely these guys are taking different lines. Some inside, some outside. But Surratt able to keep Surratt behind him, maintain that distance. I like that line of Cantrell's right there, going to the outside, cutting to the inside, and able to double up. Whereas Surratt is more on the inside and having to slow down for that little roller. Cantrell able to pull that momentum around the finish line one more time. Surratt leading Cantrell. Coming across the PJ1 banners there as he launches over that signal. Up number 3, the step-up triple. It's probably a little bit wetter this morning when they first raced, but now it's dried up, that inside line holding up. Again, Surratt. Cantrell follows him around the inside. Is able to get that triple from the inside. I think that's going to save Cantrell some time rather than going to the outside. Then it's just one line there around that tree number 6. Cantrell getting a little sideways coming down that hill, but maintaining that distance behind Ryan Surratt. Again, Surratt going way to the outside, Cantrell to the inside around the FMF banners before hitting the big step up number 9. Good picture from up there, getting a whole view of the track down below. Surratt stays to the inside, Surratt going to the outside, Cantrell on the outside, able to carry that momentum and double up there. But it seems that Surratt's able to maintain that gap. He's managing this lead very well. Here comes that two-stroke sound again, right across the finish line. Surratt leads another lap. Cantrell, not as close as he probably wants to be. I'll give you an idea of their lead here as we're taking a look at Surratt and Cantrell. Third place has not come across the finish line yet. It looks like we got a good battle now for third, the number 83, Kai Mukai, and the 309 of Tristan James. Take a quick look here at what's going on for third. Kai Mukai out of Hawaii, battling with the 309 of Tristan James out of Moreno Valley. Looks like the Suzuki behind him. I wasn't able to get a number on him. Could be the Suzuki Jeremy McCool. And it looks like the 309 dropped back to fifth place. Tristan James losing a spot. Kai Mukai still in third. But that Suzuki on the move. No, it's a 65. Tanner Berry making the move. Taking the way outside line around Kai. Going to launch down this. Out jumps him down number 8. Should keep to the inside, maintain the lead. Kai Mukai trying to get to the outside, but I think that outside line starting to get a little rough. Not as smooth as it was earlier where they could rail around it. 65 Tanner Berry moving into third place now. We got the white flag. Oh, we got a lead change. Sean Cantrell is now in the lead. Ryan Surratt. Not sure where that happened as we were watching the battle for third place. Cantrell able to get by Surratt. Cantrell going up jump number 3, opening up the lead on Surratt. This is the last lap. Not sure where Cantrell was able to make the pass, but evidently he made the pass, and he's starting to check out on Ryan Surratt. Taking a quick look over. Looks like he's been able to put on a bit of a gap to manage here for the last half of the lap around the inside, the FMF banners. Coming up to number 9, the big step up here at Arizona Cycle Park. Cantrell has a clear track between here and the finish line. Should be able to take it home with another moto win. He won the 450 Pro-Am Moto this morning. Now adding the 250A to the resume. That's it. The checkers are out. Sean Cantrell with another moto win today, followed by Ryan Surratt. Second place on his YZ250.
Taylor, 65. Sean Cantrell, number 37. Sean, how's the track looking out there?
It's pretty good. It's got some, not too many lines, but it's got some runs. And, really great race. Just that going off the track, man.
Did push?
Yeah.
What was going through your head, man? We're coming into that triple section. I didn't see what happened. You went off the side of the track. What was going through your mind right there when you seen that?
Yeah, it kind of seemed like we just made it right too much.
Still plenty of racing. Good job out there, Sean Cantrell. Your race number 8.
Now we're over here, standing here with my man. What was the name again?
It's Rob.
I thought it was Captain Hook, man. Look. Wait, or Captain Morgan. That's what it was, dude. So Rob, tell us about what we got going on. I just rode the mountain bike, completely smoked. You got anything to give me a couple stretches? I probably should have saw you first.
Exactly.
Before I rode the mountain bike, but you got some tips you can share with the fans?
So I'm here with Medicine in Motion and Desert Institute of Physical Therapy, and our main role here today in this whole event is to take care of the athletes pre-ride and even post-ride. So it might entail stretching, body work, loosening up shoulders, backs, legs, hips, so that they feel a little more ready to go than they could be.
So for kids, and you're tuning in all weekend, and you're here, get over here, come see these guys, talk to them, because honestly, you're gonna have 3 days of riding. By Sunday, you're gonna be really sore. You need to get stretched out, seriously.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm gonna need it tomorrow morning. This it'll pop out.
Let's take a look. So some of the things we might be doing is loosening up the front.
Oh yeah, that feels good actually.
When you're riding, we tend to be tight throughout our whole bodies, right? So we're keeping the machine underneath us. So loosening up these structures can help you prepare a little bit more before you get out there. What about for
arm pump?
Arm pump?
That's a good one.
Yeah, arm pump. This, if you guys don't have one of these at home, this is really key. You get it online, and you go like this. Before you ride, right after, it helps that arm pump. Kind of loosens that up.
Oh yeah.
Right? Wow. It's good to get worked on, but you can't get somebody to work on you. You get one of these, travel with it.
I got arm pump just doing the other side. Just kidding. Do that. Feels great.
Not bad, right? Simple but effective. Keep you on the bike a little bit longer.
Now you'll have to come back over here because he's got 1,000 more. So get over here. Come check it out.
And we're off race number 9, Super Mini, 12 to 15-year-olds. If you're keeping score at home, the girls junior 9 to 12 has been moved to Moto 11 or race 11 today. So we're just running straight Super Minis, 12 to 15-year-olds. And it looks like Josh Rize's picked up where he left off yesterday in this class. Whole shot, Moto 1 winner yesterday. But I think he's going to have some company here. We got race Joe Shimoda's in this class. Dylan Schwartz. These guys seem to find each other no matter where they go on the track, what class they're racing. They're usually 1, 2, and 3. Josh Rize's had a lead before. He's had some bad luck where he's given it up. So just because he's starting to pull out a little lead isn't a guarantee. And it looks like it's the number 74, Dylan Schwartz, in second place. You can really see Dylan's bike jumping around as he takes that outside line and trying to cut it back to the inside, coming up to the small roller section here where they're just able to blitz through. Getting our first look as they come around the first front section here, jump number 10, making that right-hand turn up to the finish. It's Vrize, Schwartz, and the 109 of Gavin Leachman in third, and the 110 of Kaiaelo hanging right there. So got Schwartz and Vrize battling for first and second. The 109 Gavin Leachman in third, but Kaiaelo starting to pull up closer to him. Gavin Leachman 74, Dylan Schwartz keeping Josh Vrize in sight. Into the rhythm section, the six-gun saloon. Vrize able to get up and over that double along with Schwartz. Looks like Gavin Leachman able to get up that step-up double as well, heading up into number 6, and then it's just uphill sand, soft section, number 7, around the big sandy turn and launching down number 8. Both these young men able to huck number 9, getting the big step-up triple. Then coming back down again into this section. You notice Dylan Schwartz going to the outside, much like the moto before with Sean Cantrell, maintaining that momentum. Take a look at the battle between number 80 of Preston Kilroy, the 240 of Alexander Vestal. 109 Gavin Leachman still holding third, but the number 80 Preston Kilroy airing out number 10. And this is the battle for third right here, looking at the 109 of Gavin Leachman. And a little mistake there by the 47, Joe Shimoda making his way back from back in the pack. Joe Shimoda taking third in this moto yesterday. Looks like he's trying to put the pass on Gavin, who is fourth. So this is a battle for 3-4, 4-3 for these guys. Shimoda going to the outside. Pulls the triple. Not able to triple out. And then not able to double up while Gavin Leachman able to get on top there before number 6. And looks like he's maintaining the lead, but it's not by much. Here we go, back to the leaders. Josh Vrize. Gap has closed up between him and the 74 of Dylan Schwartz. Vrize taking the top spot yesterday with Schwartz coming in second, so Schwartz needing the pass for the 2-1 overall. Vrize is looking a little bit quicker through that rhythm section, coming through the front jump here, number 10, coming around the finish line. As close as Vrize and Schwartz are, we've still got a battle for third. Gavin Leachman and Joe Shimoda. Coming across the PJ1 banners here before hitting jump number 1. Joe Shimoda trying to go around, take the outside line, swing it back in. Shimoda just launching over that single while Leachman able to soak it up a little bit more. Leachman going to the inside, Shimoda around the outside. Not sure if that's going to be any quicker. Of course, when you're tripling, triple, that'll definitely close the gap on whoever's in front of you if they're only doing the double single. Both of them able to double up around turn number 6 and back down the hill, hitting a sandy corner right down here before on the gas and hitting a couple step-up doubles back up the hill here on the west side of Arizona Cycle Park. Looks like Leachman able to soak it up down number 8, whereas Shimoda just launching it down as far as he can go. Around the top of the desert section, and then it's a sharp left-hand turn before they come back down again. And Shimoda taking that middle line. And it's the number 604 of Max Miller starting to creep up for these guys. Brise and Schwartz just coming across the finish line, grabbing the white flag. Looks like the battle for second, third, and fourth. Brise able to open up that gap on Dylan Schwartz. We'll see if Schwartz is able to make up some time. If he's going to the outside, no, he's sticking to the inside, so double single for these guys. We're going to take a look here for the battle for third place. Still the 109 of Gavin Leachman. Well, it looks like Brise is getting caught up in this battle. He may have had a mistake allowing Schwartz to get by him. And now it's a battle for second between these four riders. Brise down number 8. It looks like 47. Joe Shimoda going to the outside, trying to pass all three at once. Not able to do it. Brise still in the lead. Second place. 109, Gavin Leachman trying to get by him, with Joe Shimoda trying to get by two of them, but then we also have Max Miller behind all three of these guys. It's going to be a battle to the end. All going to the outside, Max Miller trying to go where these three guys aren't, to get out of that roost. But Brise looks like he's going to have second place wrapped up. The 109, Gavin Leachman. Gavin Leachman, the 47, Joe Shimoda in third, and Max Miller in fourth.
Man, Josh, what a race that was. Put that 24, get Schwartz all over the entire moto. How was that? us a rundown. Joshua, let's get back to some water. Fantastic ride. I'm not even saying, I know we're going to see you up there on the podium this morning. All right, buddy, we'll let you get back to your bid. Josh Maurice, number 24, what a fantastic
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is race number 10, our 250B modified. We got the young lady out there, number 13, Brooke Whipple, 19, Kyle Deering, 25, Corbin Hayes, 25, Slater Colby, and Mitchell Falk taking the win in moto number 1. Second was Rich Taylor, X-Brand Goggles. Third place was Austin Walton. Fourth place, Cade Ottenreith. And fifth place, Chase Falong.
Our starter is checking them down. Race number 10, 250B mod, first gate, 250C mod, second gate. 30-second board is up. And it looks to be a KTM out front. And it is the 612 of Mitchell Falk grabbing the whole shot, leading the group up jump number 3, getting back to gate number 2, the 250C mod class. Yesterday's moto winner, Chris Rowan. And the C class is off. It's like to be a Honda out front. And it looks to be Chris Rowan again with the whole shot. Coming back to 250C mod class, or 250B mod class. We got Mitchell Falk up front, starting to pull up a little bit of a gap already on second place. They'll be coming through here, the front section. We'll get a quick rundown of the top 3 or 4 as they come through. Mitchell Falk just launching into the first jump face of number 10 here. And it is a 44X of Richard Taylor in second place. Richard Taylor in second. And I believe still trying to grab a number off there who is in third place, trying to run down Rich Taylor. But definitely Mitchell Falk out front, maintaining his lead. We got the C class coming through the finish line here. Could barely hear my voice over the loud of these engines coming through. Looks to be Chris Rowan still out in the lead in the C class. Of course, if you want live updates, text AZ Open MX to 31 31 31. Oh, Mitchell Falk coming through the finish line here and getting a little sideways. Looks like to be the number 500 Austin Walton in second place now with 44X. Richard Taylor in third. Again, a quick look here at leading this group, number 19, our local racer Kyle Deering on his YZ 250, battling with the number 100 Garrett Sharp out of Decatur, Texas. And we got Dano back after some debauchery, I'm sure, that will...
Oh, we got into little shenanigans. I heard I missed an unbelievable super mini race.
That was pretty good. I thought Grize and Schwartz were going at it, and then all of a sudden things shifted, and all of a sudden there was a battle for first and fourth, and then there was a winner. I don't know what happened. Right now we got to look at the pilot here. A lot of times this track like the YZ 250.
Wow, this is a big class.
42 riders. Looks like the number 100 Garrett Sharp got past the number 19 Kyle Deering.
I imagine this is our leader right here, Mitchell Falk.
Coming through.
Jamming right now. Second spot. The 500.
Of Austin Walton. And third is 44 for X brand, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, Richard Taylor. Good to see Richie. Little Rich up there in third, and then our Japan 386. Akiwa Yokohama. A lot of roosting up here in the tower today. That just means the lines are that good that they're just coming outside. Bobby and Brian did a heck of a job last night on the prep.
They haven't had a water once yet today.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good. I'm looking around, lots of line choices, ruts. This is what a couple guys complained about yesterday. There was not enough ruts or lines, and I'm looking at it today, and it's a totally different day today here at ACP. I still have not found us a Red Bull yet, but speaking of Red Bull, this kid, Mitchell Folk, has got his wings going on because he's already lapping into the field. Richard Taylor coming by in the third spot, while still Austin Walton is carrying that second spot on that KTM, doing his best Bubba Scrub impersonation, looking over at the guy next to him going, hey dude, how about this Bubba Scrubber? This is the Austin Walton. Wow. Everything's pretty much spread out now. Mitchell Falk just putting on a ACP riding clinic out here today.
I believe it's Chris Rowan that took it before. It is the senior mod class. We got the white flag out, so we're coming to a close. We'll let the scorekeeper figure out who's where.
And here he comes.
Coming through.
Taking that checkered flag. Basically dominating. And our 500 of Mr. Walton, Austin Powers Walton, and bringing home that third spot of California Golden Boy on the Fofo X-Brand Goggle Thor backed Richie Taylor. How about what's going on up at the podium? See what's happening with old Shane Moore.
Appreciate it. Mitchell Falk, man. Take a look. We're up to 612 out there. Getting done pretty easy. How's the track shaping up? How's your moto go?
Shaping up really good.
Mitchell Falk for 612 on the KTM, taking another moto win here on that second start.
who's helping out? Making birds, folks. Number 41 out of Marin, California. Making it look easy after a 2DC mod class taking the boat to the win. 2 JP.
Race number 11 about to get underway, getting them loaded in the gate. Looks like we got one of the little guys trying to bump start their bike. This is going to be the 65cc 7 to 11-year-old open class.
That's what I got to drink because they haven't delivered. That's horrible. Just need a little pick me up.
Well, we're already 10 races in, 11th race ready to go out of 27 motos today. Still have second motos of the 450 Pros and the 250 Pros.
Hopefully that'll be by the end of the day so we can see a little track action because those guys got lucky having that first moto, first practice, riding the freeway, you know. What do you think? What do you think about that? The pros usually are the ones that get the raw end of the stick and get the end of the day motos and
since we're running two motos for them today, they did get the raw end of the stick, at least the 250 guys. They are the last moto of the day.
How?
So the sun's going to be low. There's going to be some shadows. Track is going to have 26 other races on it.
And about 19,000 braking bumps.
Yeah.
So it'll be definitely. Wind has picked up a little bit. I'm noticing the banners, the flags, but you know what? It wasn't as bad as it was yesterday. So let's hope these guys stay healthy.
I'm cold,
30-second borders sideways, and here we go. Off to our 65 7-Eleven Open. Oh, shot! Let me guess, it's a KTM 65.
Got a 50-50 chance.
I see the 41 bike is in third place. Noah Gordon out of Tucson, Arizona. Because he's got that.
I've heard it as Tucson as well.
Tucson. I like Tucson. I got my tux on. I want to be like. Oh, Larry, loop out.
Loop out Lucy.
Yeah.
Second gate dropping on the
It's
girls'
okay.
junior 9 to 12-year-old.
She's still bummed. She just threw both of her arms down, but it's okay. Dad just calmed her down, says, let's get out there. Try not to break another rear fender.
Looks like the number 41 Nora Gordon there in third place. Trying to get a number here in the
77.
77. That could be Jack Seawalker or Casey Bernard Jr. 77X or 77.
Looks like just a solid 77 with the 41, just moving in a second. Noah getting off the arc and tearing it into that second spot.
He'll pass him 2 by 2.
And give us some. All right, now we're getting there, Chris. Looks like he's got the Motorcycle Superstore helmet on. If I'm
going to leave it at this finish line and get swapped.
maybe that would help.
It's X40 right
Well,
now.
170 or 77. One of the kids doesn't have sponsors, and the other. So let's see if we got an X.
All right, they're coming around the finish line.
And it looks like not. Yeah.
77X of Jack Walker. A 41 Noah Gordon. 89 of the 67. 89 Landon Gutterwood and 67 of Carter Malcolm battling for third. There's the 77X of Jack C. Walker. Guy's able to get up that first uphill jump number 3 at Arizona Cycle Park. Let's put the spotlight on 77.
77. Spotlight is not on James Brown, it is on the 77.
41 Noah Gordon looks to be trying to break him in.
Having a great night at Justified Chill Zone. Looks like they're doing it again tonight. Oh, she's
With such a success, it's night number 2.
Success, yes. So they're coming back for night number 2. Play some beer pong, some cornhole, all the fun little necessities. Keeps everyone here and all the parents happy. Besides their kid racing and doing good.
Take the kids to the fly racing
Supercross
toy dirt
moto
bike
track
/ daycare.
And then
we got Brian walking up here behind us.
Creeping.
Any changes to the track from last night? It looks like the rhythm section over where they're coming up to now, it looks a little smoother once they get in there. Do you have to cut down or change anything over there?
Yeah, we've been each day to day we're trying to change it up a little bit. I think Bobby added at least one more, if not 2 more, and kind of mellowed them out so much so they're not so much jumps. We're trying to make it a little bit tougher on them, trying to slow them down a little bit through that section, making for some tighter racing, and change it up, make some different lines out there. Yesterday during practice, the track ended up getting kind of hard packed because of the wind and things like that. So that's about the main adjustment we did last night to our program was a lot more water.
Well, 11 races in and no water today. So
no, not yet. That's what I was just kind of looking at, walking up and down and checking out the jump faces. I mean, as far as the corners, we're probably not going to put any water on them. It's mainly just the jumps, trying to keep them held together. Once they start to dry out, they get silt pockets in them and get square chunks in them and things like that. So.
Well, hey Brian, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I don't know about you guys, but if you see Noah Ark, that 41 bike, he's coming. He's reeling in our leader, Mr. Walker. Check it out. He's not in that screen. There he is.
Making some moves.
Some high moves.
That's a new section that we just added this week, that section number 6, a high-speed section, and then it really slows down in that turn number 6 really tight, and lots of sand in there. From there on up till right before number 9, it's a little bit of dirt, and then you get a little bit more sand up at the top of 9. So this year we added a lot more sand to the track as well.
Brian, doesn't that blow your mind that the kids are on 65s and they're making that uphill double and airing it back out? It just...
Dude, it's blowing me away. I noticed at least 2 or 3 kids on super minis and 85s jump in the triple section, which I ride a CR 252 stroke and I would never even want to touch that, but I'm not even that good of a rider. But I never thought that someone on an 85 would be jumping it, because we had guys on 450s that struggle with it. And I noticed our 2 leaders. I was calling the races earlier with JP and Shan, and our 2 front runners in our schoolboy class on super minis were tripling through.
Well, if they start doing it from the inside, I'm selling my bike.
Right, yeah, I'm done. I quit. I used to ride back in the day, and that was back when Carrie Ann Killebrew, she's racing out here, a female racer out here. She's about 17 now, but she at the time when I was racing and riding at Speed World, she was like 12, and I had a few instances where she passed me on a 65, and I parked it, and I was done. I quit that day.
Well, you know what? I'm going to rephrase that. Our boy Jack C. Walker over here, I thought it was a Motorcycle Superstore helmet, but he has one of those helmets. I don't know if you guys have heard the Never Summer. It's a snowboarding company that a select amount of kids got lids that are custom painted Never Summer. And in the pro class, I know Alex Martin ran one of those lids, custom painted. But so yeah, Johnny C. Walker, I thought that was a Motorcycle Superstore. But if Never Summer, you're tuning in, hey, your boy's out front right now making magic happen.
Noah's trying to kill that magic, though. He is. He's trying to pull the curtain back.
That is what she said. Look at this, right here. Uphill battle. He can hear him. Coming out of the 6th turn, drop down.
KTM versus Cobra.
And Stalker Walker getting out. Over Noah's Ark. Noah coming out of Tuscany, Arizona. Just kidding, Tucson.
I've heard it both ways.
Yeah, look at this. Right here on the downhill. One's going outside.
Oh, he went down.
Put him in the FMF banner.
He took out the FMF banner.
Not even a look over. He's just gone.
2 lines going into 1. I don't know, but that was Rubbins Racing.
Hey man, that was clean. It was clean.
Elbows out.
If that was JP Parsons, I would have put him through
I
the
would have parked
FMF banners over there. We're all up here. We got 2 live announcers. We got 2 live feed, a 3 live feed. B-Dog just jumped in, old Brian here. And not only when he's working on that track and everything else, everything he does here, he jumps on the mic to help.
I mix it up a little bit. Try to get a little.
Here we go.
Noah Gordon coming around for the checkered flag. All that excitement.
Go ask him about the ask him about the elbow. Our 2nd spot. Who ended up taking our 2nd spot?
299. Julian Bomer. Let's go over to Shannon and see what that pass was all about.
Noah Gordon, what a race, man. He chased down Jack Walker the entire time. What exactly happened to Jack Walker? Did you get a good eyeful of it? You did get the win. What happened to Jack Walker right in front of you? Could you tell? Pass. How about any sponsors? We saw you up here several times yesterday on the box. Championship runs. All righty, Noah Gordon, 41, folks. Your winner here in the 65cc 711 Open class. We got Riley Knott going to make his way up here. Recipient of the Fly Racing, Shane Garcia, JP Parsons, Tower of Power giveaway. Riley Knott, you know why we called you up here, but let's take your helmet off. Let's take your helmet off. You know why we called you up here to the tower? We're giving you away the Tower of Power Shane Garcia, JP Parsons Tower of Power giveaway, presented by Fly Racing. You're the 8th place rider on the opening lap to come through out of 16 riders. You're mid-pack. So we decided to select 8th place riders. There you go, check it out. He's wearing fly gear. Awesome. Here's Rusty Nelson with Fly Racing. Let me put that backpack on you real quick.
Good job, Riley.
So Riley Nelson taking away a backpack. Awesome job, Riley. Best of luck next moto.
No, it is nice. Awesome.
Yeah, the guy that got second.
Ooh, we got another good one. I got a feeling old Dylan Schwartz has got something to prove in this moto right here.
We got a Varize, Schwartz, Aiello, Miller show coming up.
Oh, yes. You know what's funny? It's been like that all weekend here, man. You know, you try to spread these guys out on the gate, and look, you know, they end up still just being right back where they are.
It seems like they're racing every other moto.
Let's see where Miller's at. I'm going to look because I see where Varize and Aiello are all on the inside of the Red Bull starting gate.
Well, we also got Maximus Boland as well.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
He was third
Lightweight.
in this class yesterday. The mini 9 to 15-year-olds open off the gate. And
it looks like Miller getting a great jump. Varize right there in the second.
Wow. Coming over. Varize and the 74, Schwartz in third. Here we go, 1, 2, and 3.
And Leo on that factory Yamaha in fourth. Where is Maximus Volan? Looking around, I think 7th or 8th spot.
Both Miller and Varize able to do that step-up double.
But we got to remember, Maximus Volan, I think, is like 9 years old, so he's young buck of this class.
Actually, he's 12. He's right smack dab in the middle where he needs to be. But he took third yesterday's moto, so we'll see. Maybe he's a late moto bloomer.
Look at, what did we say? Dylan getting back Varize right there. Oh, and then Dylan almost goes down.
Yeah, Schwartz making the pass for second, Varize to third, Miller still in first.
Okay, well, we've seen Max Miller start out strong. And then it seems like Josh or Dylan, they get settled in, and next thing I know, they're laying the wood down, and they're clicking off lap times. So this is for bragging rights. These are moto finishes here. What did Max Miller finish in his first moto?
Miller was fourth in the first moto, so 4-1 would certainly help out.
How about Dylan Schwartz? Oh, Dylan Schwartz won the first moto, and he's running second. So a 1-2 right now is looking pretty darn good on the radar. And Parisi,
9th in the first moto.
Okay,
that
so
was the one where was he the one who looped out yesterday in that rhythm section over there, or was it?
That was Miller.
That was Miller.
Looped
Okay.
out. That was in a moto, but Miller came back to a 3rd or 4th on that one. So
I know Breeze had some bad luck in one of his motos yesterday, but like I said, they race so many, they all blend together right now.
Yes. Chris, what would be the Jeff Emig keys to this race?
Well, Max Miller already got key number 1, the start.
There you go. Key number 2 is keeping that momentum up through all the sand, whether it's the rocky or it's the dry hard pack, keeping that momentum up on those 85s.
Minimize mistakes.
Key number 3. Jeff Emig's key notes. You always see that when they do Supercross or out.
They're life lessons, really, applicable to life outside of moto.
Well, we all hope you're enjoying this 2015 AMA AZ Open here, presented by PJ1. Was hanging out with Todd earlier, did some video that you'll be seeing a little later. But I'll tell you what, this guy has got some PJ1 going on, because Max Miller is laying the cable down right now. You know what? They said they had a few issues with the bikes yesterday, but I'll tell you what, his bikes seem to be flying today. Taylor Muto worked out those kinks and got the KTM 85s. Oh, Josh Freese making another costly mistake, almost going down.
He's losing touch with Schwartz and Miller. Miller looks to be dialed in. Oh, man, not so much. Spoke too soon. Missed that inside line.
Dill Dog Schwartz is coming up on him right now. See, keynotes, not a mistake-free race. Look at that. So either you option, you go to double, you go to scrub and single, and look, Dylan is right on him still.
I think Schwartz sees a lot of mistakes coming out. He's going to put the pressure on. Breeze starting to lose touch with these guys as they're pushing each other further from the pack.
Ooh. Did you see that impact? It was just a little 2 inches short on that. You could just see the amount of impact that it takes out on these kids. You know, people at home and Grandma and Grandpa and Uncle Eddie, if you're watching, this is what happens. These guys, you don't realize how much energy that they put into this. So even the little body Englishes of the leg coming off, you know, it's like at a certain point, you know, you don't really want to use all your body English because that's using energy. So that's the way some of these kids ride, and you can see on those hard impacts like that, it takes a lot out of you.
Here they come through the front section one more time. The 604 of Max Miller whipping it over number 10, coming around to the finish line. First time, first, Schwartz in second. Again, Parise now in third. Starting to lose touch with these guys. Miller seems to have picked it up a bit. Schwartz losing a little bit of touch off that rear wheel.
Hey, Chris, I kind of got a proud little moment right now. I just realized I take care of 1, 2, 3. All top 3 guys right now are DVS-sponsored shoe athletes. How cool is that?
You picked the right guys then.
I guess so. Dylan Schwartz is the newest rider on my team. I put him on Von Zipper and DVS. So stoked to have the kids on board, man. I think the Jammer kind of lost sight of these guys. Max Miller saw his mistake and was like, you know what? Hey, I made that bobble. I'm not making another bobble again, because look, he's pulled a little gapper out on old Dill Dog.
Schwartz is not going away. He's trying to stay there. Miller, though, managing that lead.
Coming out of our desert section into our table whippersnapper, Tijuana tail whipper. Coming to our white flag is out, Max Miller. And look at that, Dylan Schwartz. Did you see him? He was roping it around this outside right here. You know, Chris, I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of shocked that we don't see more green out here. More green up front, Dyson with these 85s. We all know Kawasaki's got an unbelievable program for their mini kids, but I would have thought there would have been some more Cowie to, you know, bleed some of that orange blood. You know what I'm saying?
Well, certainly the orange out front's earning the green today, but yeah, it should surprise not to see a little more mix with the Team Green riders or Team Green organization coming up into this mini class.
A lot of these KTMs, you know, we're talking about FMF racing. Little D just coming out, unfortunately had to stay home. Well, not unfortunately, because he just had a baby, so I know
Depends on
when I
what side
say
of the fence you're on that.
exactly, that's what I meant to say. Because I know he's not getting any more of a sleep, so his precious little pretty boy sleep. But long story short, Little D, FMF, KTM, these guys, I just realized they're top three. Again, FMF takes care of these dudes' pipes, so FMF, fast.
The Flying Machine Factory.
No, I know. Remember that was the X-rated one. The G-rated is the Flying Machine
that's
Factory.
The fast, yes.
The other FMF. And here he comes, Max Miller, dropping Dylan Schwartz that lap.
Here comes an FMF right now.
Yep.
Yeah. And as my buddy Shan Garcia is going to head over to the PJ1 podium and interview our
winner, Max Miller. How about turn it over to you, Shan? Down to the podium, PJ1. Checks out JP Parsons. Shan Garcia up on the tower, the podium. Max Miller finally put together. Looks like it seems like every single moto is second, fourth, sixth, and finally got a jump out of the gate. Max, how's it going out there? Good. You're coming off the championship videos last week. So you know this moto has to feel good. You're probably frustrated. Those first few motos yesterday and this morning. Finally put together. Congratulations. Who all's helping you out? Max Miller, the 604 put together, punch her down last night. Finally got it done. Congratulations. We hope to see you next time. All right, thanks, Max Miller. We're going to go back down to the broadcast booth to ABC News.
All right, guys, what's up? It's Dano here again, hanging out at the Scott booth with my buddy Big Wave Dave. Dave, this kid just rolled up and says, hey, can I get a free pair of goggles? Is that what's up?
No, that's not what's up. He's
okay.
He's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe, so
okay,
worked out well.
So what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking, We got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up, so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know, so they call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm gonna do something on these things. I hear I gotta drop my license off.
Correct.
So for all you people that are at home and you need to be here, dude, you can come ride a new bike. That's killer, man. Scott's here to support AZ Open 2015. Let's go take a little loop-de-loop on a mountain bike.
Hey, how you doing? All right, how you guys doing? Out for a cruise, huh? Right on. Got it. That thing burning. Let's talk.
Dude. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time for us today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys check it out, scott.com or what?
Scottsports.com.
Bam. That's it. You heard it.
On the Yamaha to Cave Creek, Arizona, bike number 457, Ryan Carlson.
We're back.
Back in action.
So you still feeling it from your 1 mile loop mountain bike ride on the Scott bike yesterday?
Yeah, you know, after I got a little dialed in, like with the guys over at Donjoy, and old Rob hooked me up, but a little tight today, you know. But I'm ready for this. College boys, 16 to 24, B and C group.
Here we go. Miss Brooke Whipple in the lineup as well.
Oh, holy, like I started on the left and went all the way right. Yamaha, but he got the whole shot. Look at that.
I think that's 25, Corbin Hayes.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good eyes, Shark. Good eyes.
It was a guess.
Here we go. Corbin expanded that lead. How did he do his... Oh, he won that first moto, so yeah, he's going for double deuce. I don't know. Okay, we're talking about being in a pressure situation. Would you rather win the first moto and then you're leading the second moto from right off the bat? That to me is pressure.
Well, with the first moto yesterday and the second moto today, it's like a brand new day, brand new race. So I'm probably a little bit less pressure to be out there second moto on the second day.
That's a good way of thinking. We got a good battle here for second coming out of Desert Center Drive.
The 113 Austin Valerie out of Tucson, Arizona. The 251 Colin Shiner, who took second yesterday.
He sure did. So he's got something. Trying the outside, not sticking. And I got to give it up for Miss Whipple running with the boys right now in 5th spot.
Yep.
6th spot, excuse me. That is awesome.
Still the 113 of Austin Valerie out of Tucson, Arizona.
Going for the OJ rubbing elbows.
251 Shiner.
Trying to give him a shiner is what he was doing.
One going inside, one going outside. Valerie tried to square it off, but I think Shiner might have it. Oh, look at those bumps coming into that inside line.
Oh my gosh, Shiner almost gave himself a shiner by cross-rutting up the face of the triple.
He was going left. His bike was going right.
Yep.
But it's a 25 Corbin Hayes out of Folsom, California, just opening up that lead. Now Austin Valerie looks like he might be losing third place there to the number 282 or 292 of Travis Damon out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
I don't know where you ride in Lake Havasu, Arizona. Is there even a motocross track there?
We get a lot of kids come down even for the local races from Lake Havasu down here to Arizona Cycle Park.
How far would that be for a drive if you had to do that?
I think it's maybe about 2.5, 3 hours. Maybe about 3 hours, I'm guessing. Steiner in second place at 113. Austin Valerie. Coming under pressure from the 269 of Frankie Martini. Now there's a name, Frankie Martini.
Frankie Martini.
He's destined to be a Rat Pack guy.
Oh, for sure. And he loves those dirty martinis, too. Frankie Martini coming out of Escondido, California, close to San Diego. Peck Park, where the Supercross has got 2 of those this year.
I hear there's a Toyota dealership in Escondido.
Toyota Escondido, yeah. They give away a lot of trucks, those guys, and sell a lot of them.
Frankie Martini going around the outside, still getting bucked. And
I wonder what Martini Racing is. I'd like to know, man. I need to check him out. Maybe his mom is a big fan of the vodka cucumber martini. Don't ask me why. I just keep talking about that. But Martini Racing.
Travis hitting some of those bumps. It gets really square edge coming out of that turn, and then depending on how the lines converge, hitting that step up double. He just put a block pass on a wide sand turn there.
Did he?
I think he did. Martini dropping the olive on.
That's it, Chris.
On Austin Valerie.
That is it. Oh,
Here we are looking at our leader, Corbin Hayes.
Look how smooth he is through that section. I was just noticing that on the lap before. And he's just out on a Sunday cruise right now. Corbin's putting on a good weekend. Uh-oh. 251's looking back, looking down at his bike. Oh, something's up, yeah.
Steiner.
What's going on?
Letting the... What was that? Who was that just passed him? Brooke Whipple running in 6th spot.
Awesome for her. Where did she finish yesterday?
That's a 292. Travis Damon now into 2nd place. Shiner down to 3rd. Getting a good look there. The 457, Ryan Carlson, local rider out of Cave Creek, Arizona.
Checks down.
Got the white flag coming out for
Wow.
Mr. Shiner.
Look at Lake.
Mr. Hayes.
Look at Lake Havasu. Lake Havasu, Arizona has cotton, or at least could see him.
Yeah, Shiner has dropped off the pace.
Oh, Ryder down. Ryder down right in front of us. Trying to go after Whipple. Well, he just got a little special Cool Whip blend by little Miss Whipple.
Don't squeeze the Charmin.
Cool Whip. Like that Family Guy with Stewie when he's Cool Whip. Whip. Let me ask you this, Chris. So since we're talking about seeing what all we're seeing, I definitely see Yamaha and KTM pretty much taking over as brand manufacturers these days. You find that?
KTM has so many bikes.
Yeah.
That, no matter what you ride, there's a bike for it. And Yamaha, over the last 3-4 years with that new engine design and how they've been able to tweak it, and especially that 250F, there's a reason why they're running up front. There's a lot more blue on the starting line these days.
And then, even crazier, I'm talking with Jeremy at AEO Power Sports. And, Jeremy just recently took on being a Husqvarna dealer. And what he's talking about, the cool thing is they do suspension there. So WP has their suspension. But Jeremy's saying that they sold all their Husqvarnas, and they're going to be probably the leading Husqvarna dealer here in Arizona. Hayes taking that win in the checker flag. Havasu thought he could get him.
Almost. He was catching up.
All right, well, we're going to go down to the podium.
Damon.
Travis
Damon is second.
Yes, Travis.
Shiner holds off for third. He might have had some bike issues. So.
Yeah, we heard him kind of looking down and looking over.
We'll see if Shan can get to the bottom of it.
Paulson, let him get his helmet off. Corbin, man, you did it one more time. You're going into the Moto 3 tomorrow with a pair of Moto wins. How's it feel?
It feels really good. Glad to be doing that. Takes a little bit of the pressure off, so just got to go on right.
Excited to take the Cactus home, hopefully?
Worked really hard to do that. That'd be real nice.
We're going to wish you the best of luck. Any sponsors you want to thank? A lot of folks helping you out.
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, first of all.
All right, Corbin Hayes, number 25, getting it done once again out of Folsom, California. Corbin, we hope to see you up here on the podium in that third moto, take home that Cactus. JP Parsons back to the ABC studio, Adult Beverage Center. That was your
All right, guys, what's up here? Dano hanging out with the Ortho Sport guys. I got Don, I got Joy showing the knee braces. No, really. What was your name?
Don.
It is Don.
Don with Don
See?
Joy, yeah.
So tell us a little bit about the knee brace there, Don.
Well, Ortho Sport, we're a local provider based out of Arizona. We do everything from custom knee braces to custom carbon fiber wrist braces, the CTI with the motocross kit up here on the thing. So, great stuff. Anybody has any issues or wants to wear any stuff preventatively, come see us. We'll get you helped out, measure, check your insurance, do all that sort of stuff.
How about this? Let's talk about the wrist braces. A lot of guys like Justin Barsha, I don't even know, but there's a lot of guys in this industry of the sport that wear those things. Has that been a big thing for you guys?
Oh yeah, I mean here in motocross, the All Sport Dynamic wrist brace is one of the top sellers. Not only preventatively, but obviously post injury as well. We see a lot of guys wearing them.
Now let me ask you this on another note too. Do you guys want the athletes to get out of these as soon as possible, or do you want them to keep wearing these things for the rest of their career?
Yeah, good question. I think it all depends on how competitive they are. I mean, like your helmet. You're going to wear your helmet when you're out there, right? Because it's protective gear. a lot of the athletes, they feel a lot more confident in these braces, right? In the knee braces, in the wrist braces. They feel confident, they're going to charge harder, go faster, longer.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Again, 65cc 10 to 11 limited class, as well as 65 7 to 9 limited. JP, we got a couple of 65cc.
And we're back. Race number 14, just about halfway done the day. We got 2 classes running today, or 2 classes running in the race 14, 65cc 10 to 11-year-olds limited, and the 65cc 7 to 9-year-old limited. We got total 25 little guys on the gate, about to drop.
That will be the 65 11 class. Out of the gate, also the 65 7
Looks like it's the 84 and 74 Devin Slusher out of Nampa, Idaho, and Carson Hamlin, Washington, Utah, coming in 1 and 2. Airing out, over jumping number 4. That was enough for, I believe it was Carson Hamlin to get through. Now we've got the gate drop going for the 7 to 9-year-olds. 20 little guys in this class. Looks like the number 89 of Landon Gutterud taking second yesterday in this moto.
Taking second, and where's he rocking it right now?
He's leading the 7 to 9-year-old class here. We got the 10 to 11 out in front. These little bikes and these little side plates.
Rusty's gonna take the photo.
Got to wait till they come around again for us to see who's who.
Yeah, we got to do this.
Who's who and when is who?
Right now it's the 74 of Devin Slusher, 10 to 11-year-old class, leading the way.
Devin Slusher, I like that last name. Wonder if he goes.
Nampa, Idaho.
Wonder if he likes slushies.
How appropriate on Fly Day that a Fly racing rider, Devin Slusher, leading the race.
So word on the street, Chris, I'm pretty excited about this, is PJ Harvey, the owner of PJ1, is going to cruise down here today, come hang out with us. So
what else does he have to do on a Saturday afternoon rather than come out at the races that he's so generously decided to sponsor today?
Maybe some college football.
That's
you know,
if you're into that.
If you're into that sort of kind of thing. We got the cue ball of cue ball helmets right here. The 89 to 41 and the 289. Oh, the 299, excuse me.
299, Julian Bomer.
We've seen the 41 and the 299 battle it out Royale in a moto before. with the 41 edging out on that last lap.
Getting a look at, is that the 67 of... My old eyes are failing me.
Uh-oh.
I can't see that far.
Well, I know an optical guy that can help you out.
Check that out, just like that, Devin Slusher leading out of Napa, Idaho, the 65-11.
Napa, Idaho. Beautiful place to visit, beautiful place to be.
I have never been up to Idaho.
Really?
I've been close up Wyoming and then a little bit further east into South Dakota, but never made it over to Idaho.
Super close on pulling the trigger on moving there. But
it's a little colder up there than it is down here, though.
Yes, it'd be definitely snowing there. My wife says, you know what, babe? I can't deal with snow. I can deal with heat anytime, but in Idaho, you do have humidity during the summer. So, and in the winter, you do get snow.
Here, if you want snow, you just drive up to Flagstaff, spend a day in it. When you get your fill, back down to the valley.
You get your fill, you put it on top of your hood of your car and on top of the roof, and then you drive home and let it all fall off.
As my grandpappy used to say, you don't have to shovel sunshine. Getting a good look there of our leader, Devin Slusher. The 65cc 10 to 11 limited. Watch Devin come down this hill. He is bracing for those bumps. With elbows out. Coming into this turn. He's just bracing. He knows they're coming. Devin getting the white flag here last lap. These little guys only running 4 laps.
Whoa. Lucky. Little Woody getting lucky there. Wow. You have that big of a lead?
These little guys sure spread out. It's like herding cats.
Who's currently in the lead right now? I mean, I'm
74. Devin Slusher for
Devin
the
Slusher
10 to 11
that big of a lead. So where's the Carson Hamblin, the 84 bike that won the first moto?
a good look here at the number 89, Landon Gutterud, and the 41 of Noah Gordon. These guys are battling out for first and second in the 7 to 9 age bracket.
Look at that. It's starting to get pretty rough around the tree turn 6 section. Oh! Might have clipped the bar. Mistake free right here. Who's he going to be?
Landon taking second yesterday.
Landon.
Noah Gordon won the moto.
Oh, look, he's going to get his famous spot where he
checkered. These guys battling for first and second, again in the 7 to 9 age group.
All right, well, let's see what we got. I don't want to go to, well, I guess we're going to have to. So we're going to go to the podium here, see what Shan's got to say.
Hey, Devin, how you doing, buddy? Looking really good out there in that moto. Second yesterday and the first today, so how's it going to feel? You going to let the nerves get at you for tomorrow's moto, or you got this under the bag here? Awesome. Any sponsors you want to thank? Evan, also check this out. The good folks here at Fly Racing have awarded you a backpack for winning this moto. So congratulations. You want to give a shout out to the good guys at Fly. You got some Fly gear on too. All right, I'll pass on the good word. Thank you, Devin Slusher, folks. Your winner here in the 65 10-11 Limited second moto. We'll get number 89. Landon Guitard up here from Phoenix, Arizona with the win. Landon, we'll take your goggles off. How you doing, Landon? How'd that moto go for you? Got second yesterday and first today. How are you going to be set up for tomorrow? Brimming with confidence. I see it, a big smile. You're going to get a win tomorrow. I want to remember that tomorrow. All right, any sponsors you want to thank? All right, appreciate it, Landon. Give it up, folks, number 89. Landon Goodell, number 89, taking the moto win here in the 65 7-9 limited class. We're going to let Rusty Nelson with Fly Racing. Look out! We're going to get Chet Lessing up here on the podium.
Yeah, that was a good moto. Really good moto.
Chet, man, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, you know what you're up here for? No idea, he says. We're going to give you a Fly Racing umbrella. Didn't you get a backpack yesterday? Yeah, you think so? And you get a hat. So Fly Racing, consistent stars here. Looks like you came around 10th place in the moto on the opening lap for the Shan Garcia JP Parsons Fly Racing Tower Power giveaway. You're going to go home this weekend with not only a backpack, but now an umbrella and a hat. How about the fine folks at Fly? What do you say?
Thank you very much.
He says, thank you very much. Give Rusty Nelson a high five. There we go. Jet Lessing right there, taking all the goods. Hey, JB Parsons, back to the APC studio, Adult Beverage Center.
All right, what's up, party people? It's Dano here with my friend Dundee. Last night, they took care of us in the chill zone. Justified took care of us, I should say, and got us really justified. Tell us a little bit about Justified and where did it come from? How did it start?
Justified started about 3 years ago with a bunch of friends, family, and athletes all getting together and talking about what it is we love to do. And the idea of Justified came out of just saying, hey, you know, we love to do these things and we justify doing them and we sacrifice doing them. And so the caption, Live What You Love, came to be. And so we run a sponsorship program for athletes in supercross, motocross, off-road.
Tell us about real quick the kid that you sent to college.
We're doing a sponsorship program or a scholarship program, and the idea behind it is we wanted to grow with these athletes beyond what they're doing here on the track, and so we put together a scholarship program to take them to that next level.
Hear that? So not only can you race a motorcycle, but you work hard and you enjoy your sponsors and awesome people like these guys behind the scenes. I don't know, Dundee, anything else? I mean, besides I had the raddest shirt on yesterday. Today is Fly Day, but I'm keeping that shirt and I'm going to wear it in pride along with my nice new Hawaiian print hat. Come on over, get one. But, you know, that was the thing I said to you. And I find that the thing I like about this brand is it's neutral. It has everything for whatever you want, whether you're 80s rocker, 90s, you like tribal. What else? You got flannels. I mean, you got it all.
We have flannels, beanies, hats, and really the brand is about today's generation. They want to make a statement about what they're wearing, and they want to represent their lifestyle. So the designs capture the essence of that, and we're out here at ACP having a blast. We're representing and watching some of our riders out here successful, having some good days, and we're going to do the chill zone again tonight.
Uh-oh, really?
We are.
You guys got it again?
We do.
Well, guess where I'll be? Chillin' Zone with Justified. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks, guys.
Sean Cantrell lining up for the 51cc 4 to 8-year-olds.
He's checking out his gate timing. Oh, little whiskey.
111, Ryder Rickard getting a little extra time across that start straight. Now these guys are running the modified track, the shortened track for this 4 to 8-year-olds.
Shorter track that they made, the custom cone track. Airing it out off the 3 jump.
And it's the 27, Austin Ashford, who did a 2-lap parade lap. So he got a little extra time out there. Figured out some of the secret lines, the cheater lines.
Right here, coming through the chicane section, the Phoenix chicane desert section. Well, we did have a good race here yesterday, though.
The 191, Austin Camden, followed by the 17 of Brody Orr out of San Diego.
So what's funny about these kids is that it doesn't matter where they start. They seem to just kind of like follow each other, you know?
Yeah.
They don't want to pass, but they do pass, and, they keep doing it. Todd rolling in here from PJ1. Coming to say hi to the boys.
I don't think we'll see too many aggressive block passes out of these guys.
No. Rubbin's racing, but hey, we're going to see just follow the leader. He's on a Cobra.
The only Cobra.
There's only one Cobra.
Yeah.
And he's in second, right? Right here, flat out over the AZ Desert Chicane section.
About the hardest pack, hard pack you'll see on the track all day.
Yes, the only Cobra out there on the 191.
Trying to go around the outside.
Oh! Shut it down, Mike. Shut her down. That's what he did on that one, though. Dad's hanging out on the track, getting thumbs up. Here we go. Different line choices. Look at that. They're not following each other. Would you believe that? On the inside.
He's got him. The Cobra has struck.
I wonder how much venom it took out of that.
Here comes our 3 leaders through the Talladega turn sweeper, number 2, Talladega 2, L2. Battle on our hand, JP.
I don't think Austin Ashford's ready to give up the lead yet.
When they come up, in the middle of the track and then jump over the berm, this is always kind of fun.
Jeez.
They're launching the berm out.
Austin Camden.
And he gets it back. Oh,
But he's holding it on around.
No way!
Oh, he was going to try and hold it around the outside of this, but couldn't hold it on. Austin Camden looks like he's back in the lead.
These dads are so stoked that they can walk on the track. You know, Bobby's so cool here at ACP.
I think Austin Ashford just threw a brake check.
There's one These three riders are all neck and neck, JP. Both fair power, and here they come. In at number 4, tabletop, side by side as they launch.
Getting there side by side.
We're going to look at number 88, Cameron Bradley out of Kingman, Arizona. And we're getting a checkered flag coming out.
Oh my God. No way!
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Photo finish.
Who got that?
Austin Camden did not want to let off. He held it on all the way up.
Got it?
Austin Ashford grabbing the checker.
Austin Ashford grabbing the win.
Wow, what a photo finish. We're just up, so we couldn't see actually who crossed it first, but the 2-7
It was close.
did get it.
But we're getting ready now for the second moto of the day for the 450A Pro-Am guys. So we'll go to the podium for Shan for this 51cc.
And a little track water finally thrown down.
Maybe 103. Kind of maybe 99, huh? You did good. You made that last pass on the last lap and secured this second moto win. You won up here yesterday on the podium, right? So are we going to see you up here tomorrow? Moto number 3 and hopefully a championship cactus? I don't know. You hope so, right? You're supposed to say, yeah, I am. I'll be here, Shan. I'll be here, Shan. All right, how about this? Who are your sponsors? Who all helps you out? Your grandpa and Ashford Grading. Cool deal. We appreciate it. Go and get some water and have fun this afternoon. We'll see you up here tomorrow, right? All right. Check it out. There goes Austin Ashford out of Phoenix, Arizona. Let me help you out, buddy, like we did yesterday. Go get him. Back to the studio with JP Parsons, Dan Olegier.
All right, so here we are hanging out at the 2015 AMA AC Open, presented by my good buddies, Mr. T, Todd at PJ1. Todd, good to see you guys back in the action. What's up?
We love it. We've been away for a little bit, but we're back and taking it slow and want to go where the grassroots are, to our amateur guys that we've supported for many, many moons, and really just support the sport. Couldn't have a better event to do it at than here in Arizona, where it's our hometown.
It is hometown. So where are you guys based?
We're based out of Scottsdale, Arizona, and that's where our corporate headquarters are. We have our warehouse. It's about 15 miles from here, 100,000 square foot, and man, it's here.
And what do you do for PJ1?
PJ1.
Besides making sure the coffee and toilet paper is stocked every morning.
That and trashes out and things like that. But other than that, senior sales manager, and basically handle all the distribution and racer and rider support. And make sure the lights are on.
So you're the jack of all trades, is what you're saying. I love that. The one-man band. The one-man band. So hey, how long has PJ1 been around?
PJ Harvey founded the company in 1973. Actually, with our first product, the Black Label Chain Loop. And we've been kicking butt ever since and expanded. We're up to 54 different part numbers right now within our line.
So that's 42 years, if I just did my math correctly? So I'm in 76 born, so yeah, that's how I did it. So that's pretty all right. Man, good for you guys. Well, I'm glad to see you guys are back and doing the grassroots, because that's what it's all about.
It is. It starts here. The kids in the 50s and peewees all the way up to the big bikes. I mean, that's what my background was, is starting on 60s and 80s and then kind of going on up, and yes, you as well. And it's what our sport is. It's family tradition, and let's keep it brewing.
So with that being said, are we taking resumes? We want kids to come by and hang out.
Come by, hang out, look at the line. We're taking resumes right now. We just did a program on hookit.com, so we have a full package there. Go on, check us out on PJ1.com. Go to Hookit, look under PJ1 brands on Hookit. You can go to Twitter page, you can go to our Instagram page and our Facebook page of PJ1 Online.
That's it from Mr. T out here at ACP.
Fell on back to around 5th or 6th.
Getting a little info on PJ1, the presenting sponsor here at the 2015 AMA AZ Open. Did you learn anything new?
Yeah, I did. I learned that their oil is older than me, so that's good. Not older than dirt, though.
No.
But no, it was kind of interesting talking to Todd. They've been around for 42 years. So, and basically what happened is PJ Harvey's had the company, but he was trying to sell. He had a couple other companies in with that, and they kind of just took a step back from PJ and kind of let it idle. Parts Unlimited, a few of the other manufacturers and shops all carried the oil. We all knew it was, but there was no brand manager. There was no, marketing the stuff.
Just
but
filling
now,
orders.
Yeah, just filling orders. But now Todd's moved in there, and as you guys watch the video, he's basically like jack of all trades. He makes sure the coffee and toilet paper is stocked. Not only that, there's 7 employees now. They're out of Scottsdale, and they're here in the hometown of Arizona.
Good presence here, $15,000 in contingencies and products. And
oh yeah,
adding to the bottom line here at the AZ Open.
Plus, what else we were saying about them is how cool is it that their logo is still the same? And you think about the factory teams that all rode for PJ1. Everyone wanted to be a factory athlete, rider, and so I hear PJ Harvey is going to be here too, along with his daughter. That owner of the company too. So it'll be cool. We'll get him on the mic and have him say hi to everyone at home.
Yeah, give him some screen time. But right now we're getting ready for the second moto, the 450A Pro-Am race. If you recall, this was the first moto of the day. It was Ryan Surratt and Sean Cantrell putting in a clinic. They pulled away from third place, and it was Cantrell getting the best of Surratt. Surratt on the Honda 450.
And Cantrell on that Troy Lee Designs KTM 250.
Yep. So they just threw some water on the track. Riders,
yeah, they sure did.
Riders got a chance on the parade lap to see where the water is, maybe where the slick spots might be. And
how about this guy, the number 9 bike of Bobby Jones from Scottsdale, Arizona, age 51. Give it up for the old dudes. Over the Hill Gang, whatever we want to call it. Vet Nationals, Bobby's on. That's who you guys were saying that's tried to qualify.
Photos has got him by a year, 52.
Look at that.
So we got the vet class going here.
Yeah, do we have vet? Are they racing the pro class? They're just doing it.
Hey, if you're fast enough, doesn't matter what
How
class
about
you're
it?
at.
Good for them. God bless them. Okay, all sights are on that big 3.7 right there, Troy Lee Designs. You can tell Sean changed his gear, so he was out in front that whole time. Here we go.
Looks like the 450 Surratt got the best of Cantrell's 250. Cantrell moving up the inside to get second, but it's Surratt launching off that single.
Now here's what I'm talking about. Chris, we said this morning. Surratt got a second, and it looked like he was trying for a few laps to get Cantrell, and he didn't make it happen. And it looked like the last lap he kind of let Cantrell go. Well, we talked about what his second is. It's as good as getting the first, because guess what? He is now leading the second moto of the 450A Pro-Am. And kind of put a little gapper on there.
Not jumping too far down number 8 there. Must not be enough bumps there for a nice downside to have developed.
And notice this time Surratt does not have his sweatshirt on. He is definitely wearing that fly gear that we are a part of here today.
I always had a hard time riding with a sweatshirt on. It just seemed bulky and constricted.
That is what she said.
Yes.
Look at this. Surratt has a little breathing room. But you know what? At this point, I wouldn't let off either. You need to sprint. You need to go as fast as you can because Sean Cantrell is no slouch to this.
Cantrell first. Cantrell second. Battle for third, the number 10, Jesse Gore. Ryan Surratt starting to open up the lead, but you know Cantrell's not going to get tired.
No, Sherry Bob. He's been working with Tyler Rattray, the newest addition to that Troy Lee TLD team back in Corona, California. Tyler Rattray recently retired and now is a full-time trainer on board, helping out with Justin Hoff and Sean Cantrell. And then Brian Lopes, not only a mountain bike, big-time world champion, I don't know, multi-time national and cross-country champion. He is the trainer, too, for the team. Hey, no excuses going into Anaheim 1 for Jesse Nelson, Chad McGrath, and Justin Hill. And I'm missing one, but
there's one person that you know does not get tired no matter how hot it is. It's Tyler Rattray. He knows how to train for the hot.
Yes, for sure. So big things expecting from that team. They bring in Justin Hill from the factory KTM. And basically the Troy Lee team is the Lights Premier Class, the factory team now. So Marvin Muscan, Ryan Dungy, and Dean Wilson will be heading up at 450 Elite Class. But what about this guy? Was a Yamaha athlete. He's all red right here, right now, in his new fly gear.
Certainly open up a lead. I think it's because, remember the first moto, Cantrell was taking those outside lines, finding the smooth lines. After, 15 motos today, those outside lines aren't as smooth as they were. Cantrell may not be able to carry that speed that he did in the first moto.
All right, give it up for the 52-year-old on the number 9 bike coming across the start finish.
Bobby Jones.
Bobby Jones. You know when you're running a kidney belt, it's on like Donkey Kong. I used to run that Kevco Stubbs kidney belt. Ryan Surratt. Funny story about his dad. His dad used to come into my Cycle Parts West 100 years ago and sell me the trick levers, which were the aftermarket levers before ASV, ARC, all the levers came out. They were just a cheap replacement, but Willie Surratt was his dad.
Pioneer in lever
and used to come in before Ryan was even born. So it was really cool. I've known those guys for so long.
Boy, you are old.
Kind of, sort of, maybe. I'm old enough to realize that, hey, I don't need to be racing anymore. I can just back it down, have fun, go blast a couple berms, tear it up, you know? Wish we could take that passion to the track, Chris. Right. You know what I'm saying? What do we got going on out here? See a caution flag. Somebody down up in 6. They're back up and on it.
I think that tree must have eaten another bike. Well, yellow flags are down, so whoever it was having issues don't have any issues anymore. Here we go, Surratt coming through, jump number 10, last jump before making the right-hand turn up the hill to the finish line, finishing another lap. Cantrell seems to be getting a little closer, but it's still a pretty sizable gap.
Third place, who's this? Running around the 482 bike.
482, Riley Brow.
Out of Utah. Utah, give me 2. 65.
65, Tanner Berry in 4th place.
Out of Washougal, Washington. Wow, wonder how good he goes there at Washougal. Surratt making it look easy. Little scrubbing. Look at how rough it is today going up into that. Coming down the number 6, bombing downhill. Honda looks to be working good for him.
Yeah, you know, maybe the track just needed to rough up a little bit from that first moto, because he's certainly putting a gap on Cantrell where they were neck and neck the first moto.
And you know what else is funny too? Is Surratt also is not only riding the Honda 450, but he's got a YZ250, so that's got to be tricky to jump back and forth, because every time that I've ever gone from a 4-stroke to a 2-stroke, I've overshot, blew out corners, over the berm, because I'm so used to the engine braking on a 450, and on the 2-smoke, you know, there's no engine braking, so you just go through the corners.
They're a lot more work.
Yes. White flag is coming out. Ryan Surratt.
He's coming around again already? That was quick.
That was.
Surratt trying to go 2-1 on the day. Cantrell going 1-2.
Splitting moto wins, but I will tell you this. Surratt had a close call right before the finish line table. Both feet came off the pegs, did a flying W. So look, as you can tell, Sean maybe saw that and is capitalizing and is picking up some speed.
Got the 525 Daniel Mills out of Wildemar, California. Getting chased down by Cody Johnston, Tulare, California.
234, McCoy Broff. All right, here comes Surratt down the downhill. Sean is hanging over that back fender, trying to get everything he can out of that KT Troy Lee Designs TLD Custom KTM 250. Looking for coyotes in the desert section. Now this is where Rat lost his footing and did a flying W, but look at this. Cantrell's trying all he can. Let's see if he's got it. He's only got 2 turns to go.
Checkers are
Is
out.
it enough? It's looking like it won't be. Oh, my God!
Did he? Cantrell was not giving up.
Cantrell used that firm, looked like he was at Magic Mountain on the biggest roller coaster of his life.
Surratt just rolls right up to the podium after a 2-1 overall win for the day.
Taking that one. Well, let's go down to Shan and see what's crackling with the cracker.
Garcia over to the PJ1 podium.
And give out the awards to our 3 top riders. All right, JP Parsons heading up here with Ryan Surratt. Surratt, man, you made it look good that time. No mistakes whatsoever on this big 450. Getting around that track, and this is going to land you, I believe, the overall and the Cactus. We're going to award you some medals. How about that moto? Give us a quick rundown.
Yeah, you know, I had to get started, and then I was feeling good, just rubbing on base.
Keep the mistakes for the morning. All right, cool. Let me give you the first place medal. Bobby White is green, Cactus, and hang tight. Let's bring up here Sean Cantrell. Sean, let me give you that first and foremost. And you're a little underpowered out there. You got a great jump out of the gate. Just could not hold up to Ryan Surratt rounding that big old Talladega turn, but you kept him honest the entire moto.
Yeah, he's quick and starts just track. It was fun. It was like for sure. I rode really tight. I guess really good. Lost off just getting over here and that. It was fantastic. Yeah, 66 laps.
Right on, Sean. We're going to get Bro up here, Riley Bro, the 482. Sean, hang tight. We're going to do some group photos. Riley, how you doing, man? You got a 4th in Moto 1 and you come back with a 3rd this Moto. How's it feel? Any sponsors you want to thank getting up here on the podium for the first time?
For sure, I got to thank Chris Hymas and Hotel Cars Parts. Give us the credit for that awesome start and my racing. They did 100% goggles. Rocky Mountain ATV,
All right, y'all hang tight. We've got Sean Cantrell. Come on back up here. Y'all put your necklaces on. Austin White is here with the Cactuses. We're going to get some photos with you guys, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Hey, guys, give it up for Riley Bro, Sean Cantrell, and the 151 of Ryan Surratt. Making it look good out there in that 458 Pro-Am class.
Into the pits. Race number 15, I need the following bikes to the podium area with one adult. I need bike number 17, racing number 34. I need bike number 20.
Here we go, race 17. Open C mod.
Looks like another Mitchell Falk showing. Who would have guessed?
All right, we'll see you for race 18 then.
Yep, bye. All right, here we go. Hit that.
Here, let me do it. Maybe also massage.
Let me go see that guy. Don Joy Medical.
Mitchell Falk, and I think it's the 25 of Corbin Hayes.
Corbin's been riding really good today. What do we got here?
We got the Open C mod leaving the gate now. Open B mod already out there.
I like this guy that the whole shot had put his right leg out like, I'm going to judo kick you if you come over into me. And he ends up ripping the whole shot. Who is that?
I'll have to wait till they come over number 4, I think, into the sand corner. That's the 254 of Chris Rowan. Local here out of Phoenix, Arizona,
Nice.
riding his Honda.
Under pressure by the KTM.
Back to the B class. Oh yeah,
Falk show.
Mitchell Falk.
He must be tripling. See that? We haven't seen somebody launch that far in, so he must be quadding or tripling, and we're going to have to go look at that.
You better be careful. He's going to launch into the face of number 10 off of that roller.
Oh, the 500. That's right, our boy.
Austin Walton. Number 89, Victor in 4th place.
Austin Walton.
Oh, we got Cody Hayes down. Losing tons of spots.
That is Austin Walton, isn't it?
Yeah.
God, what a chart. He's having a great day today. Just tipping over in turn 1.
Mitchell Falk with a win in this moto yesterday, followed by Austin Walton, the 500, having 2nd place yesterday. So it might be a 1-1-2-2 scenario.
I don't know. He just went down in that turn. Turn 1 over there.
No, Corbin Hayes. It was Corbin that went down.
It was?
Yeah. Still got 500. Or if I've been smelling too much premix today.
Yeah, there's our boy there. 500 going down. Austin Walton. So we got a Yamaha in 2nd spot. Get a number. And in 3rd spot.
We got a 63-year-old here, number 2 coming through the finish line, Dwight Catalano out of Alamosa, Colorado. Riding the Open C mod.
Give it up for Dwight. Dinosaurs still exist.
He's a Scott goggle racer.
Yes, he sure is. I think he went on that mountain bike trail and probably smoked my time. Here we go. Mitchell coming around. Speedway always coming through for me. All right, in our 2nd spot on the 25 Yamaha. And then we have in our 3rd spot
number 89. Michael Winter.
I can smell the jalapenos coming off my Speedway sandwich behind me. So yes, as we were saying, the 500 machine tipped over in turn 1 and is now going to ride the charge of his life because Austin pulled a 2nd yesterday in this class and he was hoping to give Mitchell a little run for his money. Well, unfortunately, he went down.
Corbin's 4-2 may put him on the podium then.
definitely the 191 seat. Rider down in the sand section. Let's catch up to our leaders. So why not just take all 5 in and check it out? Because Mitchell Falk is taking in this Arizona ACP dirt and making it his friend. The 25 of Yamaha of Corbin Hayes.
Corbin Hayes coming through the finish line right now. Gives you an idea of the lead Falk has had. Puts on second place. Making that triple look easy.
Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. I don't know if you guys have seen at home while you're watching, but we're starting to get into the trophies. I think ACP knocked it out of the park this year with the wooden cactuses, all nice and finished and fine. I love to see some hardware like that hanging on the bookshelf at the old house.
Hand carved.
Around the FMF right-hander, heading to the triple step up uphill, floating it.
White flag is out for Falk. One more lap of dominance.
He's coming around. His third spot is weaker with the 89. And then Austin on the 500 machine.
Up to 4th?
Up to 4th. Austin Walton. Not a bad ride. Way to keep it up, bud. He may be able to get the 89 machine of Michael Weecher. Who knows, the way he's riding.
It's a 4 to 8.
Falk making his way around. Jump number 10 one last time. Almost jumping to the base there. Checkers are out for Falk going 1-1 for the open B mod. And a short ride up to the podium for him where Shan's going to head on out, see what his race was all about.
Take it over towards the PJ1 podium to interview our winner, Mitchell Falk, number 612. And second place is going to go 25, Corbin Hayes. All right, any winner, ticket winner. Here we go, the 612, Mitchell Falk. Mitchell, excellent ride. What's going on out there? How's the track development? Good.
cars. We hope to see you up here tomorrow on the podium taking home the 41 out of Marietta, California. We're going to head back to
All right, we're back. How about it? Schoolboy won 12-15 BNC. This is it going to be another Troy Lee KTM? Derek Drake? Or you going to go out on a limb and?
I might go out on a limb with Tanner Amarias.
Yeah, he's been on fire. Yeah. Drake was out in front. If you're just tuning in.
Better than Ezra Lewis.
Third. Dude, Ezra's been consistent. Very consistent this year. Like I said, Ezra's from Cypress, California. Full surfer skater. Here he is. This gate's going to drop right now. Look at that. The two KTMs of Derek Drake and your boy, number 4. Look at Shimoda again on the KTM 85 in third spot. Just going for it. That thing must be a serious rocket ship. Wow.
Drake getting out to a quick lead. Now we've got the gate dropping on the girls senior, the 12 to 16-year-old.
How about Shimoda on that 85, really, in third?
That's a good starting technique, quick shifting.
God, well, it can't be just a 105. It's got to be like a Super Mini 105.
Out of Lakeside, California. So we got KTM's going 1, 2, 3 right now. Getting a look at Derek Drake coming through. He had 5th in Moto 1 yesterday. White flag coming out. Derek getting ready to complete his last lap. He has quite the lead. And now it's a 288 in second place. Connor Milanix followed by Tanner Ambarias. Tanner might be having some bike issues. He keeps looking down on his bike like there might be some issue down maybe on the left side of his bike. The shifter or something might be wrong. One last time down the big hill, number 8 for Derek Drake. Checkered flag out. Derek Drake winning the second moto of the schoolboy 12 to 15-year-olds. After a 5th yesterday, it looks like it's going to be the 288 of Connor Milanix in second, and then Tanner Ambarias rounding out the podium, 3rd place.
Gonzalez for the Z at the end.
Taking the high line right there. 65, 10, 11. Mod. Looks like we got another gate.
79-year-olds in the second gate.
And gate has dropped. Oh.
That whole shot might be coming from the outside. No. Huge that.
College tuition. Money is no object. Could be just as far as so for friend safety, out on the track, we're doing 90.1 recognize just going in here to Arizona Cycle Park. 15th annual AMA Arizona Open X Championship. This is my PJ1 and we're welcome here with our race for 18. Of a 27 race set there for Dave Briscoe number 2. We've got a 65 session 11 car, as well as the 65 CC 7 to 9 car. We'll get another couple of items away, backpack and a row. That was power giveaway.
That was 77 Jack Walker.
Oh my God! Oh wow, look at that rubber band. Unbelievable. That was one of the craziest get-offs ever, and the kid just gets up like nothing.
Throws his hands up like,
yeah, like, dang it.
Well, that was a mistake.
That was second place. Oh, I'm so glad to see that. He just got up like it was nothing. Well, Pat Lopez from Von Zipper told me he's just watching this live action at home. And if Pat would have saw that crash right there, it looked like him at Day in the Dirt this year. Because, unfortunately, Pat got knocked out. You know, that's what I'm trying to say about these kids. They're just rubber bands, you know what I'm saying? And
Weeble wobbles.
God. If that would have been you and me, we would have been at Von Zipper hitting our optical department and literally seeing Chad and talking, because we'd have to be wearing prescription glasses after that, slamming the head like that.
Prescription something.
Yeah, Percocet prescription.
Looks like 77X Jack C. Walker out of Evergreen, Colorado. Starting to get some pressure now from the 74 of Devin Slusher. These guys went 1-2 yesterday. Devin getting the better of Jack. But Jack leading the second moto. They have a healthy lead on third.
Devin Slusher won that first moto this morning. It was at a different race.
Yep.
Correct? So he did win that first moto. So he's trying to get that W again on this one.
Jack Walker leading this moto, second yesterday, followed by Devin Slusher, yesterday's moto winner. So Walker trying to go 2-1. Devin Slusher had a 1-2. Both of them getting up and over number 5.
These kids do not stop, it seems like. They've been riding moto yesterday, doing the Tricycle World Championship race last night, on their BMX bikes, hitting the BMX dirt jumps at the fly booth, playing with their little dirt bikes and their monster trucks in the dirt, and then they just are just capitalizing on these motos. Look at this.
I was like, oh, moto time? Okay, go out there and just rip a whole shot and win a moto. No problem. But Devin Slusher looks like he's going to make it difficult for Mr. Walker there.
Got a good battle coming up right here. Again, the 77X.
Outside. Jack Walker holding off.
74. Here they come over the. Look at that. He's giving him the wrap and the bike in the air on the outside to the inside. What's it going to be?
White flag. Last lap.
Wow, what a battle. You can totally hear the dads out there now. Now at this point, I think I'd like to be in second. Adding that pressure.
Just maintain that pace. Don't lose any ground to them, but stay close enough to capitalize.
And here they come into that. Look how rough that sand section is getting.
There we go. Through the 6-gun saloon.
Those kids don't know what a saloon. Look at that.
Jack Walker down the outside.
Trying everything he can.
Past Devin.
The Stalker Walker is out.
I think Devin, he knows it's there. He's got to find a spot. It could be around the FMF banners.
That's where it happened. Here he comes on the downhill.
Both of them go to the inside. They're taking different lines up number 9.
And see, that's where the riding coach is going to come into full effect. And I'm sure some of these kids have the riding coaches, because I'm not sure if you would want to follow somebody when you're applying that much pressure going into that FMF corner. I think I would have tried the outside, because this is it right here. Coming down. What do they got? Whoa, Walker outside, but I think we've got the pass.
He's got the inside. Slusher to the inside.
No way. Making the pass right in front of us. Taking the table, and now we're taking the checkered flag. 74.
Both of them give each other a thumbs up.
That's cool. That is cool, man. Let's go down to Shane and see see what we can get a killer little podium speech.
Winner, winner, spaghetti dinner. One more time. It is the 74 Devin Slusher out of Nampa, Idaho. Devin, man. Great ride. How'd that go? Looks like you made one quick last-minute pass.
Oh, it went good. Jack made a mistake, and I just gave it a little gas, let my pass.
Capitalize on his mistake. Great ride by Jack Walker. Obviously, this is the way to do it, man. You're jumping into this here. With a 2-1, so you're set up for the overall tomorrow. If you can just get up here on top of the box, all right? Also, we're going to give you some fly giveaways here, an umbrella and a hat. Compliments of Shan Garcia, JP Parsons, the Tower Power giveaway, and Fly Racing. What do you want to say to Fly Racing? All righty, good sponsor. All the other sponsors you want to thank? All right, Devin, we'll let you drink some water. We'll hopefully see you up here tomorrow. Devin Slusher, everyone, your second moto winner here in the 65 10-11 mod class. And we will get number 41 up here, Noah Gordon. Oh man, you're making this look really easy. You sat up here yesterday a couple of times. You've been up here already once or twice on this podium. You're looking to take home this title in the 65, 79 mod class tomorrow if everything goes well, right?
Yeah.
How'd that race go? How's the track developing? Any battling going on?
Yeah.
Tell me about it. Yep, we're trying to get it out of you there. Work on some interview skills here. Tomorrow, man, we'll really get an interview going on.
Well, how about this? Do you guys,
That was a good
see
little
what's
moto.
in front of us? You see what's in front of us?
That's what everyone's shooting for. The
Everyone
cactus.
is shooting for that. The nice cactus. It's not that sharp, so we're good. But nice trophy, super heavy duty. PJ1 on there, the AZ Open 2015. So I know about you, man. This will look good on the old mantle, huh?
That's something I think Mom wouldn't mind
Smell
having
that.
out.
Smells that. That must be cedar or oak, one or the other.
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
That's a hardwood right there.
Yeah, so everyone's going for that here. We're at the Fly Day 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1. How cool is it to have PJ1 here again?
Not bad. They've been around a while, so it's nice to have them join us for the 2015 AMA AZ Open. We already gave away a few of the cactuses earlier today in the 450A Pro-Am. I think we're going to give away a couple more at the last motor of the day, the 250A Pro-Am. So
the 450A went good. Think about it. Sean Cantrell won that first moto this morning. It was muddy. It was the first race out.
Yep.
Really, it was a freeway. Surprisingly, Ryan Surratt was on the 450 and couldn't capitalize on it. But, hey, just like you and me, Chris, were saying, come push to shove, a second is as good as the first.
Right. I think the track was a lot smoother first moto out, and that was what Sean Cantrell needed. With the rougher track, he wasn't able to carry the momentum around the outsides like Surratt was with that 450 power, and just wasn't able to close the gap Surratt had once he got that whole shot.
Yeah, that was good racing, man. And the Surratt, another thing what we're saying is he's on a Honda with fly gear, you know, and he's brought a Yamaha YZ250 two-smoker.
Got that.
So
for that vintage race, the 250.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's vintage racing these days.
I like that.
Right?
I like that race and the schoolboy race because you got some gnarly good premix.
We're getting ready here for race number 20 now for the 51cc 4 to 8 year olds Open Limited. They just finished up their parade lap. You can probably hear them spinning their tires, getting that dirt out.
Are we going back to the cones, or are we doing the full track with these guys?
I believe this is the full track. They get the full ACP experience.
All right, lock it up and ready to blast off.
Hey, let me guess. It must be a Cobra out in front.
No, I think it's a Cobra.
Okay. Oh, no, it's that other Cobra in third, too. People in, where are they at? Ohio?
Ohio, yeah.
They're on their feet right now going, all right.
They may be smiling at watching the race and maybe not so much the weather back there, but
yeah.
So 51cc 4-8, race around open limited class, out on track CP. Yeah, I just should have looked and see. I wouldn't know if you got the whole time. Yes, you should have.
I cannot see those little bikes from here. It's hard to tell who is who. Looks like the 529 of Sam Groot, yesterday's moto winner. I think he's been out there. I think he won a moto earlier today too, or at least he was very close. I remember calling his name a couple times.
Sam Groot. Do you ever watch Guardians of the Galaxy?
Groot.
I'm Groot. Do you know who that voice is?
That's Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel, yep. Vin Diesel. I don't know, I follow him on Instagram, and he don't post that much cool stuff, but, you know, I like his acting, but I heard some funny stuff about him in Hollywood. My buddies are Hollywood stunt guys, and they've worked with him, and I will share the one story, but they don't make, if you notice, in any Vin Diesel movie, they don't make him run. And it's so funny because I went back and watched a lot of them, and you never see him run. Like, even in the Fast and Furious when the house blew up, you just saw him dive, you know? Because he can't run. If you've ever seen David Villeman run, it's about as good as that from what I gather. So,
was David Villeman running about as funny as his goon riding?
There you go.
Is that about it?
Enough said. I don't want to get any of my Hollywood stunt friends up in trouble, but hey. JP and Shan over there doing their little antics, calling the live shots here, and me and Chris and Pitts are doing the live internet for all you guys at home. And we got our first
coming
around with a big gap.
I Am Groot is out front. 199, Gannon Lawson in second.
And then 191 in third.
Austin Camden.
Austin and Groot had that good battle there that was this morning.
Yeah.
Where is the Brandon E to the 14 bike?
You always keep an eye on the number 14, don't you?
Sure do. Got a softie for that one.
Wow, number 5 barely made it up there. He used all that Cobra's 51cc. Oh, the 191, Austin Camden making a mistake.
Almost.
Allowing the 33 at Trice and Payne.
Flores, Ede, and Payne, Camden, Lawson, Good, Moore, Jones, and Gorette, Forster, Leader, and Gorette. Make it look easy, J.P. Parsons.
Oh, here's part of the mountain bike loop. See the trail?
Yep.
Now this is a nice sound.
The 199, I believe, Gannon Lawson just high-sided up there in the big sand sweeper, letting 191 Austin Camden take what was that, second place, I believe.
Yes. Is he back up?
I think he just high-sided, back up and on the bike, only lost a couple spots.
51cc 4-8 open limited.
We're looking at
Here's our
Austin
leader.
Camden, but coming through the finish line, it's the 5:29 of Sam Groot. Got a sizable lead on this group. Here comes Austin Camden around second place. Got the 33, Trayson Payne. And then the 199, Gannon Lawson trying to get back what he lost after high siding up in the big sand section before the number 8 drop off.
PJ1 presented by PJ1. Since 1973. I tell you what, guys, go over here and talk to Todd Carroll over at PJ1 Loop. He'll answer any questions you've got about any kind of loop for your application for your motorcycle.
Yeah, funny story about PJ1 too. They said their first product in 1973 was the chain loop. How cool is that?
It only takes one product to start.
Started. Yeah. Wonder what Maxima was, with the Sheens. I know Ron Lachine runs it now, but Maxima's probably been there. Bel-Ray, probably the oldest. You know,
Bel-Ray's in so many other oil industries as well, not just motorsports. They make food grade oil for like all the machinery, manufacturing equipment. So they got their dipsticks and a lot of drums, is what I'm saying.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that is what she said. Look at that. They're barely even making. cc 4-8 limited, doubling it uphill.
See a few lines developing there in number 9. Not the rutted stuff like you see on the East Coast. Those are West Coast ruts right there.
Mm-hmm. Coming out of the desert.
Assignment 51cc 40 open limited. Sam Groot is all excited about now the 529.
And here he comes. Sam Groot. Coming by the finish line.
Control of this moto here.
No white flag yet. Oh, yes.
Last lap coming up for Sam Groot to go 1-1.
And a big old 1-1 because he has the biggest lead of all weekend so far.
Austin Camden coming around in second. It looks like the 199 of Gannon Lawson made up that spot, and he's in the third place now. Get a good look of Sam Groot on his last half lap, leading from start to finish.
Hey man, check this out. Dodgeball tournament sign up is open at the registration counter. The long right window on the registration counter.
You gonna be playing dodgeball tonight?
That's another thing. We did the World Tricycle Racing last night, and now tonight is the dodgeball tournament.
You gonna dodge a ball or you gonna dodge a wrench?
Neither.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yeah, that was pretty funny movie. Still, Vince Vaughn and crew. Yeah, no, we're just gonna watch that one. I don't even know. I'm gonna have JP's probably gonna be on that mic announcing that one. But here we go. Oh, I thought that was our winner. But no chicken dinner.
Local rider Noah Jones
How about you? You gonna play some dodgeball?
I don't know. I'm a pretty big target, so I don't know if I'd be able to dodge much.
Yeah. What's really funny is they really have professional dodgeball leagues.
Yeah.
And then we got Justified doing their
Night 2.
justification of night 2 of what do they call it? The coolest cool bar or something?
Checkered flag is out. The 529er.
Going 1-1. We're gonna get Shan down there and do some roost talk with these kids. See what's up and hand him his number 1 trophy, huh?
That's right, JP. We're going to go over here and see Sandy, 529. So Stan Garut, number 529, welcome back up here to the podium, my friend. You're making a habit of this. All right, what are we going to do tonight? Get a good night's sleep, come back to the mall, Spurs Moto, and take home the cactus. Any sponsors you want to thank? Just want to say hello to his cousin, Anna. Is it Anna? That is awesome, man. Way to give a shout out to your cousin. Is she listening live or watching online? There we go. All right, Sam. Best of luck tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you up here on the podium, buddy. Sam Garut, number 529, taking the second moto win here. Looking to repeat tomorrow. Let me help you.
Let's talk AV. From intimate meetings to general sessions, industry-wide trade shows to international assemblies. You have one expectation: total event success. No bigger than that. We couldn't agree more. We're Video West, and when it comes to staging events, our casa es su casa. With the latest equipment your event mandates, and the technical expertise required to make your vision shine no matter where it is on the planet, without breaking the bank. It's been said we're successful because of our obsession to details, with a single-minded focus for outstanding delivery, using a designed execution to accomplish our goals. We just say we plan our work, then work our plan for your over-the-top success, and it shows. So when you want an extension of your own expectations in the field of audiovisual, look no further than Video West. We're ready when you are. Video West. Results by design.
On a Yamaha to Mesa, Arizona, Billy Moran, bike number 115. Bike number 136 will be Kyle Drennan out of Huntington Beach, California, aboard a Yamaha. On a Suzuki out of Phoenix, Arizona, Dalton Lane, bike number 155. Bike number 180,
Race
Ryder
21
Pietro,
of
San
27
Valley, Arizona,
out on the parade lap.
Yamaha. On a Kawasaki out of Cortez, Colorado, Brock Cruisin, bike number 305. Number 329, Chase Taylor out of El Cajon, California. He'll be aboard Yamaha. Also aboard Yamaha out of Colebrook, California, Cole Puckett, number 505.
Followed by
Number 522, Ryan Taylor out of El Cajon, California. Aboard.
So they're just going to wrap up their sight lap, see how much the track has changed over 20 motos today. Then we'll get them loaded up and off and running. Gate is loaded. Getting the riders checked off. Make sure everything's good to go. Getting a look at the 5:05 Cole Puckett Moto 1 winner yesterday.
Here we go. 250B 1216 limited, and it's off to the start. Nice Yamaha Blue Crew out in front.
Cole Puckett just round the outs inside. Thought he was going to get shuffled back, but was able to accelerate out.
Oh, rider down.
Cole Puckett in second. Rider down in turn number 2.
On that ATO power course, ASP lever, Haley's gear. Now where it is, here's the question. Connected, grab the whole shot.
It's 23, Cody Banaka with that hole shot. Oh, Cole Puckett triples. Thought he was going to get past right there, but he was able to triple.
Say your section.
Say, no, you're not getting by me.
All right, good. Rider is up. Probably knocked the wind out of him. Guys are just tuning in. Welcome to the 2015 AMA AZ Open presented by PJ1.
Cole Puckett might be trying to put Cody Banaka behind him.
Trying to give him the Puckett.
We've got the dodgeball registration open now. 5-man teams. 5-man teams for dodgeball registration. You can sign up at the registration window.
Disappearing out in the lovely Arizona desert for a second.
I'm putting together my team to JP Parsons, myself, Rob, the Milkman, Milton, Shot Sock, Rusty Nixon, the Fly. We're going to be a 5-man team. There's only 4 of us, but JP is the winner. 2 people.
Here we go. Dude's been on fire on his
5. Once there says Kyle Bennett. Back end's dancing a bit as they're accelerating up to turn number 2. Yesterday's Moto 1 winner, Cole Puckett in the lead and starting to sprint and high.
That is the truth. When you do that, it's really tough. Sometimes you go to sprint, you blow yourself out too quick, you know?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, you know, McGrath, you said 70% of his supercrosses, he would sprint for 10 laps, and then put it on cruise control.
Run and hide.
So nowadays, the way these guys are riding supercross, they're literally sprinting the whole 20 and 15 laps. I mean, so who knows? I don't see no rider down there, but
an errant yellow flag. Err on the side of caution, I guess.
Here we go. Puckett.
I called Richard White about this shit.
Cole Puckett coming around, maintaining the lead. Number 23, Cody Banaka. And the 136, Kyle Brennan, being pressured by 19X of Red Jones. Oh, Red Jones is off the... It looked like he was almost doing a can-can. I'd say we have a battle of third safety, but Red Jones just took him out of it.
I wonder if Jones is related, if there's anything with Gary Jones. Remember Gary Jones? 3-time AMA?
His brother,
Justin?
Gary Jones' brother fixed an old 2-stroke pipe of mine. I had a dent in it.
brought it to his garage in Laverne, California. A couple days later, he works his magic, come back, had a nice brand new looking pipe.
Well, isn't that special?
It is.
That's awesome. Having those guys out there that do that anymore, you know? Now we just call Little D at FMF, and, you know, the header pipes on the 4-strokes aren't as bad as when you used to have a 2-stroke, you know what I mean?
Right.
250 CC 12 to 16 limited out on the track right now. The 505.
Cole Puckett doesn't look limited in what he's doing.
Was Cole Puckett running 500 earlier too, or is that a different Puckett?
That was different.
Okay, maybe there's 2 Puckett brothers out here that are killing it. Either that, Chris, or we're getting delirious.
Some of these motos are just starting to run together.
Yep. Totally.
A nice little manual through that rhythm section.
Look at elbows up. I like that. He's got some. Hey, Chris, we got a nice line right here. I don't know if you noticed. Check out this rut. Right up front here, it's just one solid good berm, man.
That inside line is whooped out. It's not only deep, but you can tell the bikes are just chopping. Like that. Watch it go inside. That is, bike is jumping all over the place. Out of Huntington Beach. That triple is going to bring him up a lot closer.
I remember us talking about Kyle Denon. Fitness Solutions is who he's sponsored by. I feel he definitely got the fitness out here today. A couple of those guys out there are still doing the triple 6-gun saloon. We kind of don't even know. We patent it, but we're still a little. I am, you know it. Uh-oh. Don't pull off. There's a rider down. Up in turn 6. But here comes our leader.
Leader coming through, getting the white flag.
Old Cole Puckett putting the puck down and playing some hockey with these guys today. Out of Huntington Beach, California.
Red Jones, he's starting to get a little bit closer now.
Kyle from Huntington Beach, California, throwing down some Shaka signs. Saying what's up, bros? Surf City, USA. Man, some of those Yamahas definitely have a sound to them. 125 two-smoke out there.
Still got that yellow flag. A rider might have been taking an excursion off of section 1 of Billy Moran out of Mesa, Arizona.
right, Cole Puckett coming around, getting ready to take this checkered flag. Give these guys a nice little show on his Yamaha YZ250. Taking that baby home. Checkered flag is out. Cole Puckett, put the puck down.
Cody Banaka second. And the 138.
136.
136 is Kyle Trinan.
HP Bad Boy. And that's about it. Let's go down to Shane and see what's cracking down there.
Cole Puckett gonna take home another podium here on his way to the quest for the championship khakis, Cole. And Cody Banaka got a great jump on you. Where did you make the pass at? Hopefully see you up here tomorrow on the podium. Any sponsors you want to thank? All right, man, you have a good evening. Hopefully we'll see you up here tomorrow, Cody. Cole. Back to you. Hey, JP, where you at?
Good job, Cole. Great start.
All right, so here we are hanging out at the 2015 AMA AC
launching it in
Open,
the
presented
6-pack.
by my good buddies, Mr. T, Todd at PJ1. Todd, good to see you guys back in the action. What's up?
We love it. We've been away for a little bit, but we're back and taking it slow and want to go where the grassroots are. To our amateur guys that we've supported for many, many moons and really just support the sport. Couldn't have a better event to do it at than here in Arizona, where it's our hometown.
It is hometown. So where are you guys based?
We're based out of Scottsdale, Arizona, and that's where our corporate headquarters are. We have our warehouse. It's about 15 miles from here, 100,000 square foot, and man, it's here.
And what do you do for PJ1?
PJ1.
Besides making sure the coffee and toilet paper stocked every morning.
That and trashes out and things like that. But other than that, senior sales manager and basically handle all the distribution and racer and rider support. And make sure the lights are on.
So you're the jack of all trades is what you're saying. I love that. The one-man band. So hey, how long has PJ1 been around?
PJ Harvey founded the company in 1973. Actually with our first product, the Black Label Chain Loop. And we've been kicking butt ever since and expanded. We're up to 54 different part numbers right now within our line.
So that's 42 years if I just did my math correctly? Because I'm in 76 born, so yeah, that's how I did it. So that's pretty all right. Man, good for you guys. Well, I'm glad to see you guys are back and doing the grassroots because that's what it's all about.
It is. It starts here with the kids in the 50s and peewees all the way up to the big bikes. I mean, that's what my background was, is starting on 60s and 80s and then kind of going on up, and as you as well, and it's what our sport is. It's family tradition, and let's keep it brewing.
So with that being said, are we taking resumes? We want kids to come by and hang out.
Come by, hang out, look at the line. We're taking resumes right now. We just did a program on hookit.com, so we have a full package there. Go on, check us out on PJ1.com, go to Hookit, look under PJ1 Brands on Hookit. You can go to Twitter page, you can go to our Instagram page and our Facebook page of PJ1 Online.
That's it from Mr. T out here at ACP.
Fell on back to around 5th or 6th.
All right, we're back. This is going to be a barn burner right here yet again.
Before, but I can't wait to see it again.
Yeah, because we've had the jammer, Josh Freeze, wins some motos. We got Max Miller. Okay,
Josh
they got their
Marie.
bikes running right today. We got
Elio, Iraqi Segaway.
Team Yamaha's
Max Miller.
a lot.
I've seen both those boys on the podium today.
Kaelo. Here we go. 30-second board is up. The gate drops. Who is it gonna be? at the jammer, Josh Faries.
Josh Faries out front, grabbing the
And
whole
in
shot.
second, I can't tell you who that is, but I will tell you Max Miller, and then you got Leo in fourth.
Max Miller back there in, I believe,
Leo.
third position. So let's see who's in
I'm going to
second.
get that down.
JP, what do your eyeballs tell us?
Yep. Now we got our mini senior, our
And the
85,
85cc
9
9
to 11
11 limited,
on the
Luke
game.
Callahan, number 19, there in second. Cameron Geyer, Max Miller there in third. So Geyer second, Miller third, and of course Faries there in first place, leading this one early on. This mini senior 12 to 15 limited race.
More kids in this race.
Race number 20 won the second group.
Wow. Katoom just
It's going to be
whole
Andrew
shot at that
Hertzler,
one.
Maximus Mullen, Devin Slusher,
that
Rob
Maximus?
Minnick, Cody Walker.
You can't see.
What up? Hey.
And it looks like it could be Maximus Mullen, the 7-11 out front.
Yep.
Big time. You signed that way. Don't worry, man.
But I do not see them. No, Mullen's back there about fourth place.
been able to
Bright
maintain
orange
that
trims and guards.
Little costly mistakes. I've made that, but like you said, 70 pounds of, wet weight. Definitely probably the lightest guy out there on a super mini bike. So, but Max Miller, he's figured out some bike issues, and you can tell today he's on fire. And in that third spot, is that
Here
Dill
comes
Dog?
your leader, Josh Faries,
Oh,
number 24
look
out
at
of
that.
Paris, California.
Kyle Loa.
And followed by the 604, Max Miller. We got the 110.
Followed by the 19, Cameron Geyer.
The 240 coming through, Alexander Vestal. Followed by the 99 of Hurricane Sigawa.
Josh Faries fell yesterday, took a handlebar to his eye socket, pulled a Pat Lopez, a Pilo, gave him a black eye.
Second place.
And shoot, man, good to see him out there with the black eye, looking like Rocky, just out there shredding it up for Von Zipper and DBS shoes.
Which is in second. That's second in Moto 1. Third place with Cameron Geyer, number 19. I think he's in third right now.
Some friends at
And
home
then
tuning
fourth,
in.
Tyler Green, fifth.
Hope
Hurricane
Chad
Sigawa.
Thompson and Patrick Lopez are hanging out, having a good time, sitting on the couch. Did you see that? Wow, Chad.
That back end was stepping out.
Chris, I think there was a little puckering going on that one. I'll tell you right now. Oh, who's got their bike leaned over up in the trees up there?
Won the first photo, and Mullen now climbs up to second position. So Mullen hard on the gas, JP Parsons. He should be making quick work with Chance Hymas. He's got about 3 laps to do, so we'll see where it takes place. You know, I haven't seen his dad all weekend, and I'm looking forward to seeing him. I always like to sit down and talk to him, talk about some old stories and stuff. He's got a few. Some old war
Miller's
stories,
finding
race
that
stories.
drive on that outside, using that momentum. But this is where these two shine. Because you know what? In the past so far, what we've seen all weekend is Miller applies that pressure, gives him that Miller time, and guess what? Freezy's cracked a little bit, and we've seen that. But you know what? Now, how many motos does this kid need to be out in front and not crack? Come on, Josh. Let's see what you got, buddy. Show that armor. Jimmy Sloan, what's up out here in ACP?
Third, Andrew Hertzler. Fourth, Luke Calzan in fifth.
As we can tell, the track is getting breaking bump city.
JP Parsons, we have a big time race in our hands. Hey, it's like
Okay, Chris, we talked about it 5 times today. At what point and what position would you want to be in at this moment right now?
And right behind him, the hard charge, 604.
Seems to be a late bloomer in these motos, coming on strong as the moto gets deeper. Me, I'd like to be in second place, just kind of follow those lines.
In the 21.2, Noah Devine out of Mesa, Arizona.
Maybe try and find some smoother lines and
I'd like to see some Yamaha. Don't forget, tag team rate.
Like right now, Max is playing. Yeah, Max is playing to his line choices. As you can see, he's basically following through. But when we come back around to the PJ1 corner, I want you guys to take a look and notice. Hopefully, we'll still be filming those two. But at the 2 corner, there's like What do you got? A big roller in there. And Josh Breeze definitely has the line through there. He found a low line where he's Bubba scrubbing over the top of it. So we'll check back in when we go.
I'll give you my Bell helmet there. 14 coming through. That's really Max's. Devin Slusher on Grandpa Idaho on the
But I think this is the battle for the 9 to 11-year-olds.
Maximus. Here we go. Our big boys, our 85cc. Josh Reese still out in front. Max Miller railing that outside.
It's Joshua Breeze, the PJ1 switchback. He chased down by the 604. Max Miller.
Maximus takes that position back. 132, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks really good. Desperate, trying to do everything he can to keep up with Breeze. Breeze, man, we've seen it all weekend. Whether it's
Might be the 832 of Chance Haynes.
All day long. Pretty much the most dominant
KTM.
rider we have on the track.
Let's get a good number plate shot when they come on by the up here, the Tower of Power, out here at ACP Arizona Cycle Park. All right, here comes Maximus.
Just pulling a tear off.
And that is the 832 bike, yes.
Bullet in the lead for the 7-11-year-olds, followed by Chance Hymas. And now we're getting to look at
Oh, Max Miller just went down. Just went down in the corner right there when we panned on in that right-hander, right up, coming down that sand hill. Well, hey, there it is. That's what's been happening all day with these guys. I don't think we've had one moto where all four of these boys were up front together. So guess what? We still have another full day of back-to-back racing in this 85, 12 to 14, to 13 to 9, to 9 to 12 classes, man. Tell you what, confusion everywhere.
Same names and just different orders, seems like every moto.
Exactly. Beautiful bird's eye shot of Arizona Cycle Park 2015 AMA AZ Open. Brought to you by PJ1, Fly Racing, Scott Goggles and Mountain Bikes, FMF AEO Power Sports, AMA and Red Bull to give you those wings.
Let's get them closer. There.
Come on, Chris, get in here. Let's get tight.
White flag is out.
I'll tell you what, something happened to Max Miller in that lap. He must have stalled, stuck it in a turn. Yes. Right now, he's dropped back about 10 or 12 seconds. Oh, Joshua Breeze. So, like, right behind Max Miller is the Yamaha rider out of Temecula, California, Kai Aleo.
I just be able to cruise then.
I don't know if these bikes can get me up these hills though.
No, we ride our normal bikes, but we would just cruise. We're mini seniors.
Or is that a rider down up there on the... Get some assistance. Not real sure, man, what happened. We had a little business meeting up here. But Josh Breeze.
On the 19 KTM.
Cameron Dwyer.
Guyver Dwyer.
And 424. Nathan Hertzler.
Yesterday's moto.
And leading that little rat pack. Wide open here in Arizona's final cycle. Came in on Thursday, straight from the Bonsicker sales meeting, 3 days there. Right into moto, Friday, Saturday. Here we are on Moto number 22 of 27 today. So getting pretty delirious there.
617 at Gavin Bro.
But I'm still having a blast. Here we go, the jammer, Josh Freeze, going to be bringing home the
All right,
checker
here
flag
comes
here.
your leader, hooks over his shoulder and goes.
There, look at it, he's
I'm just going to cruise into home plate, but Max Miller's right there.
Max Miller.
And Glenn, once
Jammer's
again,
pointing down.
24 KTM rider, Joshua
He ended up getting a
Breeze.
rear flat,
Now,
so
my main
Miller
man,
almost
Shane
capitalized
Garcia,
on that.
over to PJ1
How that would have been.
He made up some ground,
Interview
but I'm
our
sure that
winner.
flat tire helped.
All righty, JP.
All right, well, let's go down to Shan. See who's crackling with the crackers on the podium.
Number 24, Joshua Breeze, going to join us up here on the box. We'll let Josh take his helmet off real quick, JP and the rest of the folks here. And Josh Breeze, tell me, we're going to talk about that, young man. Josh Breeze, making it look easy. Josh, man, you're just having a good time out there, making it look pretty easy. And you just told me you had a flat tire.
Yes, sir. Came out around the left lap. Somehow I got a flat tire, which was really sketchy. The last jump I got was sideways and managed to put one, two wheels in the Max went down. We had a good battle, and he went down, and if he didn't go down, he would have totally had that motor win because I got a flat tire.
That's good. You get props to him. I didn't realize you went down. We didn't know you had a flat tire. A lot of things were happening out there on the track. It all happened so quick. You got any more motos this afternoon, or are you done for the day?
Yeah, another moto, like Super 82.
Okay, we'll get that flat tire fixed and back out here for the final moto and see you tomorrow. Any sponsors you want to thank, buddy?
Yes, sir. I'd like to thank the same. Armor Energy, Mom and Dad, Logic, School Team, ODI,
All right, Josh, we'll let you get back to your pit. Great ride, my man. You're making a habit of this. I like seeing you up here on the podium. Everybody else does too.
Hey, we're gonna get our bikes back? I
We're going to get Maximus bowling up here, number 1. Number 711, number 1 in your dad's heart here. Check it out. Your dad over there smiling. Maximus, Moto 1 yesterday, Moto 2 today. How about Moto 3 tomorrow? What's your thoughts on taking on this cactus? That track development for you to be out there in total charge and command.
Well, yeah, I actually like the track because last night I got the bombs and slick. And it helped me out. The track's good. I got it all under control. Really happy.
Check it out. Any sponsors you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank KTM, Turbies, Troy Lee Design, Scott Models, John Moore, FF, and everybody else that I got.
Don't listen to that guy right there. Hey, Maximus, congratulations. Hope to see you back up here on the podium tomorrow. All right, Maximus Bowling, number 711 out of Granite Bay, California. We're going to send it back to the broadcast booth. One fast kid right here, the 711, the Bolins. KTM out of Marietta, California, up in first position. So Burge is going, hey, you think you're feeling lucky, punk? Burge is on. Hey, Burge is on the merge. Burge is on the merge and taking over the podium.
Saw the commercial. Awesome commercial.
Virgin Insurgent. What a beautiful pass that was, JP Varsity. Love that. Basic open sweeper to the inside. It's like
live what you live.
former pro
And
motocross.
we're out here at ACP for the second year in a row participating.
and having a great time.
And you guys made the official shirt.
We did.
Let me show you guys real quick.
Really cool to see some of Sean Caleb's riders up on the podium.
That's me on the back, by the way.
On the
Just
podium.
getting
He's right there
upside
smiling
down.
and
Sorry,
cheering
James
on.
Stewart.
You know, it's just like,
And
you know,
tonight
Talon
we're
Bolt,
going to
you know, he's
have
got his
the
own
official
little
chill
race team,
zone
man. He's got some
from
guys
8
he's
to
training.
11.
I heard. All right.
So we're going to have all the festivities down at the
All right, where's the 41?
Cool. And
But
then
he's
you
got
have
pressure
shirts,
from the 505,
hats, all
the
the stuff
hard
you have.
charger,
And
cold
we
bucket.
have shirts, hats,
On the two-stroke.
custom
And
apparel,
look at Bucket.
obviously the event tees today.
Bracelets.
Buckets utilize that two-stroke power.
And
JP
we're
Parsons
an
all
authorized
over.
dealer for Rockwell. So if
Nathan
you're
Burge,
in
we got
Rockwell,
that
we have
Bucket
all
up
the
on the
Rockwell.
podium about an hour ago,
Rider.
no, about 30 minutes
So
ago.
you're looking for some Christmas presents, come
Look
down.
at
We have
this
the
man. I
Rockwell
mean,
watches here as well.
There you go.
Knocking at his
And
back
flannels. I
door.
saw flannel over there.
Oh, and the new Raglan hoodies. Those are new.
He's all over him like a bad rash.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys
He
being
picks a high
here.
line.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing? So tell us what's going on out here. What are you here for? You here for the dudes in their moto gear, or are you here to buy a T-shirt for the AZ Open? What you
Tyler
here?
Trevor Cook out of Tucson, Arizona on
Really?
Yamaha, the 375.
Didn't hear that. What? Me too. All right, love you too. Here. Okay.
Slap of the 250C B Limited. Got a few familiar names in this. Tanner Amarias, Chase Falong,
Derek Drake
Derek Drake is in there.
on a 125 two smoker
Haruki Yokoyama.
from Japan. How do you say thank you in Japan? Ayakudo or something. I don't know. I've heard it 5 times. But who else we got? Trevor Lewis. Some fast kids here. Oh, the 386.
That looks like Haruki is out in front. No, the 330. Cade Onsen. Followed by the 64, Trevor Lewis, and the 25, Taylor Colby.
Wow. I was just watching the guys come by the tower. They're seriously taking some good roost here today. I don't know if you can see that battle for 3rd place, but there's 6 guys going for that.
Cade got that hole shot, and he's checking out. He got 3rd in our first moto yesterday.
To the battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. They're all right there going for it. There it is. There's the battle I was talking about. My awesome cameramen are on it. Look at these guys just going for it. Little Derek Drake on the 125 behind on that crew, but watch this. Solid roost taking right now going down here at ACP. Chris? I don't know that position where you'd want to be either.
Yeah,
look at these
I'd
guys.
like to be out front like Cade, just smooth. I don't know about smooth track, but definitely not eating any rocks. These guys will be trading spots here, I think, and we're going to be going through their tear-offs.
Yokoyama right now is in that 4th position, and look at 3rd is right there in front. And watch these guys; they're all can feel it. And little Drake right behind it all, just going, man, these guys are taking all the fast, easy, good lines.
It's like the little bikes at the Motocross of Nations getting a horrible start, just eating roost from 450s. In this case, he's eating it from 250s.
Here we go. Coming to the announcer, Tower of Power.
251, Shiner now in 2nd.
Wow, Derek Drake making that pass on the 44 of Chase Falong.
Tanner Amaria's getting in there.
Good racing right here. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I come to the ACP Arizona Cup for this. PJ1 action right here. Look at Drake. That's another guy he's trying to get. On the outside, a new line. Does he make it happen? He does. Ladies and gentlemen, watch that 4th spot right there. The 33 almost went down on that 125. Oop, something happened. He's dropping back. He probably jammed his knee.
Looks like he was holding his leg off the peg.
Yep, he definitely is.
386, Yokoyama tripling in.
Oh,
Getting a little squirrely, but decides to hold it on. Getting by Amarius.
Derek Drake, real quick, is definitely dropping back out. He might have twisted his ankle, his knee, because he dabbed it good in that corner. Let's hope he's okay and we can continue on with his. Back to this battle. There's another pass going down, swapping Honda to Kawasaki plastic.
Yokoyama grabbing a tear off as Amarius is chasing him down, number 8.
Really good battle. What's even crazier is he's going bonsai. He's from Japan, you know, Yokohama. He doesn't care. Do you see how far he jumped down that downhill, Chris?
Yeah, he had to. He had to get enough time to grab that tear off.
There you go. Wow, all the way out in front. 330.
Yep. Cade just came by to finish another lap in the lead, but we're still looking at the battle for...
Dude, look at this. Tanner is not letting him go. Tanner's saying, hey. Now we got a battle. Now we got a good battle for that second spot. Between Tanner and Yokohama, Cowie versus KTM trying the inside move. Is it gonna work? Look at the scrub coming off that.
Tanner lost a little bit by going to that inside, but I don't think he's gonna make it up to it coming around number 4.
Tanner trying a new line, going through the dancing sand beach exit. Tanner almost crosses him. Loses that one.
Going outside, he's able to triple. Tanner swapping a little bit on that inside, not able to make it.
And Chris, it looks like it. If you do the triple, it looks like it is definitely a faster option. Oh, Tanner block passing, stuffing back. Here we go. It's on like Donkey Kong. KTM versus Kawasaki.
Race to the inside line.
Tanner's
holding him off.
Hey, Chris, I'm not going to lie to you. Tanner's been definitely a very hungry Arizona ACP boy this weekend.
He has. He had some bad luck yesterday, but...
He did get one moto win, though.
He's riding strong.
Look at this, right here. Oh, you see him look with his wrist? He's revving and trying to scare Yokohama.
To the inside.
Wow. And how about that, ladies and gentlemen? Unbelievable. Oh, look it over. Is Yokohama going to get him back? Who knows? Here we go.
Last lap.
Oh my God. Tanner goes down right in front of us. He is on a KTM. He pulled a Marvin Moose can. Caught his foot, went off the other side of the bike, tried to ride it out, but listen, it only cost him one position. Good job, Tanner. Way to have those cat-like reflexes to get back up on that Katoom and show the Orange Brigade what's up. Derek Drake, FYI, is just pulling off the track, guys. He is on the infield. I hope his knee or ankle, because he is definitely holding his right leg.
Yeah, his right leg.
Let's see if he can.
Right now we're looking at 44. I believe that's chased along our moto winner yesterday, but hasn't been a factor today.
Well, I'm watching over here. Yep, I'm watching. Derek Drake's mechanic right now took Derek off the back of the bike because he can't start it. So we're hoping he didn't do an ACL or an MCL or a fib.
Cade Ontenrith coming around now to grab the checkers. He's going to go 3-1. Yokoyama going 2-2. I think Derek Drake may have just caught a toe, caught an ankle, and just pulled that leg off.
You know how that is. I don't know if you've ever done that, but it is the most burning sensation you ever do to your knee. So we're wishing the best.
Ball by Tanner Amaryllis. I'm going to send it down to my main man, Shan Garcia, at the PJ1 podium.
Hey, JP Parsons, check this out. Down here on the podium with Cade Henry out of Hemet, California, the 330 on this EKS brand, Thousand Oaks Yamaha EO back. Cade, great ride there. Tell us a little bit about it. You made a pretty quick pass. You didn't really waste a whole lot of time. Any sponsors you want to thank, buddy?
Alpine Stone, Nice Matrix.
Okay, for all you 450A Pro-Am riders, if you are not riding the 250A Pro-Am, your money is ready up at registration. Hey, hang on, JP, checks down over here, still on the podium. Cade, you know, I've announced your name there at James Stewart Race at Freestone. We're going to see you in March down in Texas.
Hopefully.
Alrighty, man. Looking forward to it. Hopefully we'll see you up here on the podium before March tomorrow. All right, Cade Henry, you're a winner here in the race 22, the 250B limited class.
Now we're over here, standing here with my man. What was the name again?
It's Rob.
I thought it was Captain Hook, man. Look. Hey, wait, or Captain Morgan. That's what it was, dude. So, Rob, tell us about what we got going on. I just rode the mountain bike, completely smoked. You got anything to give me a couple stretches? I probably should have saw you first.
Exactly.
Before I rode the mountain bike, but you got some tips you can share with the fans?
So I'm here with Medicine in Motion and Desert Institute of Physical Therapy, and our main role here today in this whole event is to take care of the athletes pre-ride and even post-ride. So it might entail stretching, body work, loosening up shoulders, backs, legs, hips, so that they feel a little more ready to go than they could be.
So for kids, and you're tuning in all weekend, and you're here, get over here, come see these guys, talk to them, because honestly, you're gonna wrap 3 days of riding. By the Sunday, you're gonna be really sore. You need to get stretched out, seriously. Because I'm gonna need it tomorrow morning. This one's, it'll pop out.
Let's take a look. Some of the things we might be doing is loosening up the front.
Oh yeah, that feels good actually.
When you're riding, we tend to be tight throughout our whole bodies, right? So we're keeping the machine underneath us. So loosening up these structures can help you prepare a little bit more before you get out there. What about for
arm pump?
Arm pump?
That's a good one.
Yeah, arm pump. This, if you guys don't have one of these at home, this is really key. You get it online, and you go like this. Before you ride, right after, it helps that arm pump. Kind of loosens that up.
Oh yeah.
Right? Wow. It's good to get work done, but you can't get somebody to work on you. You get one of these, travel with it.
I got arm pump just doing the other side. Just kidding. Do that. I'm feeling great.
Not bad, right? Simple, but effective. Keep you on the bike a little bit longer.
Now you'll have to come back over here because he's got 1,000 more. So get over here. Come check it out.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Cole Puckett with the whole shot. I love my two-stroke.
Hey guys, if you're through for the day, If you're leaving and not coming back, please return your transponder and clip.
All right, our next race coming up on the line is going to be your Super Mini. Super Mini, Moto number 25. And in the stage area, we're going to have Moto number 26, 51cc 4-8 open stock, and 51cc 4-8 open. Then we're going to save the fastest for the lastest. The 250A Pro-Am. And here comes your leader down the finish line straight. 505, Cole Puckett, and followed by the 23 of Cody Manaka. Manaka getting third in Moto 1. Puckett winning Moto 1. Luke William in third. Rylan Munson in fourth. Nathan Bird, Smith. Devin Bates, sixth. Jackson Rowe in seventh. We played John Material. And then Dawson Dixon in ninth. Andrew Gorski in 10th. In better news, for positive 50cc action, we're going to have little Carson Milliken's birthday party.
You have fun with that. Oh, now I'm going to say.
Little Carson Milliken racing 50s on positive 50cc news. We'll have a birthday party for Carson Milliken so all these kids can just enjoy a good time and not let these stresses and weights weigh you down in the 50cc class.
Here he is.
All right, to the Cole Puckett and Cody Manaka and the
Check this out. We got a great battle coming through. The 19 Suzuki. Red and making that pass on the 301 of Broski. How cool is that last name? Hey, what's up? I'm Broski. Yeah, Broski, what's up, bro?
It's the type of name where you don't need a nickname.
No. I would just have that. Totally true, man. Race 24. 24 out of 27. I bet you Puckett is looking for those Donjoy guys after this day, because he put in some motos yesterday and today.
Cody just lost second place.
Uh-oh.
He's able to double single through the six-pack saloon. So Luke Willingham may have gotten him through that section. We're getting a good look at Cody. It's a 717 to Luke William, and
I like Luke's
Cody.
numbers, by the way. Did you see those cool things?
On the bike itself?
Yeah, it's just black electrical tape. Just running it, dude. Run what you brung, man. going for it. Hey, I don't need sponsors. I'm out here running third place right now.
A number's a number.
Hey. 250C Unlimited. Right here, I think Cody's got some pressure coming. From the black electrical tape numbers of the 7. Isn't that two-stroke hum?
Got Cole coming from the finish line.
The 7.7 of Luke Good.
41 and Nathan Bird starting to creep up on this battle for second.
Luke Wingham rocking the black electrical tape numbers, running that third spot, going shooting for that second. Try to take that away from Cody, but we'll see. Different line choices coming in. You see that one?
Yeah, Luke going way to the outside. I don't know if it's smoother out there, but it's definitely not smoother to the inside there. Oh yeah, Cody able to triple.
Look at how much time that difference that is.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the back markers too are even doing the triple.
It might be easy enough for us to do it.
I don't know. I think it just all depends on what kind of drive you get out of there.
But this time of day, that inside is so chewed up, and the outside equally rough. It'd be hard to get a good acceleration out, grab that triple.
Our co-announcers that we have, always eating Speedway Cafe here and telling some funny stories over there.
It's amazing they can do their job with their mouth full all the time.
I know, right? But, well, one talks so much that the other one can eat, and the other one talks so much. So, here we go. 505, white flag is out. Mr. Cole Puckett, ladies and gentlemen, on that YZ250 two-stroke.
41, Nathan Burns out. Relegating Luke Willingham back to 4th. We might get a battle for third coming here before the end of this lap.
Again, we got some cool sponsors out here at ACP. Look at this battle, though. How about it? Cody's under pressure right now with a 41 of Nathan Berg.
Can the triple do it?
Yes, it's got to. Look at him upshift it. No.
Oh, he had to check up.
He took the good line. Cody and Bergie right here. What's Bergie going to do? Where's he going to pass him? On this downhill? No.
That was a new line. It went to the outside of the number 6, where everyone's been funneling to the inside.
Look at how rough it is right here. Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb. He's going to make the pass on the downhill into the corner. Well, no, he just got stuffed right there, but this is it. Yes, he's got him right here. Mark my words.
The race to the
there we
inside.
go. I think I've rollerbladed a couple times before, so I kind of know how to pass dudes. You know what I mean? So here we go. That is the white flag and a nice battle for that second spot. But look at this. I don't think Cody's giving up. No, he's not. Cody's still putting that pressure on.
He's running out of real estate.
He gave it one last ditch effort up on the top. But it looks like the 41, Nathan Berge, will be taking second. But what we'll be taking first is our 505 of Mr. Puckett. Let's get Shan on that podium, Chris, and see what he's got to say to Mr. Puckett on that YZ250.
Hang tight, my man Cole Puckett. Cole Puckett, great ride. Put that two-stroke out there one more time. It's getting a little dry, slick out there. Two-stroke handling well.
Great power. It's a bit too much for the track, but it's really, really fun, really slippery. Like the desert. Made it work. It was awesome.
We got that advice from my man JP. Said go down a sprocket too. Maybe that'll help out on this dry, slick stuff. Man, you're riding this thing balls to the wall, having a good time. We hope to see you up here tomorrow on the podium. What are you gonna do this evening? What kind of dinner are you gonna eat? All right, how about some sponsors? All right, Cole Puckett, we'll see you later, buddy. Have a good evening in the 505. Taking this moto win one more time. We're going to send it back to the broadcast.
All right, we're back. We're back live here at ACP.
Super Mini 2, 13 to 16-year-old. You might be hearing a few familiar names like Joshua Brise, Joe Shimoda, Dylan Schwartz, Max Miller.
Chris, what we were talking about earlier, man, you got 4 heavy hitter kids right here, and you know what? They've all won a moto. And the crazy thing is, it's just who makes the least amount of mistakes.
Here's my prognostication here.
Go.
Whoever gets the whole shot is not going to win the moto.
That's what it's been every time.
Yeah. Been some mistake by the race leader.
Here we go. 30-second board is up. He's checking him. I was just on the phone with my boy Pat Lopez from Von Zipper, telling him, basically, Pat, it's anybody's game, and this is what it is. All 4 of these kids, and hey, we got a sleeper too. Little Factory Yamaha, Kaya Alejo. Let's see, here we go. Gate's gonna drop. Looks like Dylan Schwartz got a great jump, but it looks like Shimoda with those orange wheels might be taking that KTM into that whole shot money. Second place, Dill Dog Dylan Schwartz. Third, that might be the Max Miller. And your fourth is looking like Josh Fries. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have probably the hands-down best 85 Super Mini race going down right now here at ACP. Top 4 heavy hitters are in front. This is what we all been waiting for, Bobby. Let it all out on the track right now.
On the ever-changing track.
Always.
We give you a little bit of everything.
We were talking earlier, Bobby. You know, we had couple people say, hey, you know, there's not enough lines or ruts. I says, no, this is not a line or rut track. This is an everything track. We have sand, we have hard pack, we have whoops, we have lines, ruts, mulch. You name it, we got it here at ACP.
That's right.
Chris, I forgot the most important one. Elevation changes.
Elevation.
Yes.
Something you don't get in the flat desert normally.
All right, our Super Mini 2. Chris, give us a little rundown on where we're looking in moto stats from yesterday.
Joe Shimoda with the moto win yesterday, followed up by Max Miller and Dylan Schwartz with a third. Joshua Vrize had finished 5th yesterday. So,
well, guess what? We got Shimoda back out in front right now, coming over the finish line, whippersnapper table. And then we got Dylan Schwartz in that second spot with Max Miller third, Josh Vrize fourth, and our 109 on the Yamaha of Gavin Leachman.
Shimoda is looking good around those corners. I don't think he's slowing down at all.
Well, we saw him in that schoolboy class riding that 85, and one moto he got a second, and the other moto he got a fifth. So on an 85, 105, I don't care what you got, you're basically on an 85 16-inch wheel.
He's already opening up the lead. I might be wrong. He grabbed the whole shot, and he may win this thing.
He'll prove us wrong. How's that? I know his mom over there fence hanging. She's definitely praying for this. A 1-1 moto finish would be good for those guys. To take that home to Menifee, California. I wonder who his trainer is. A kid that fast is definitely got to have a trainer of some sort. Here's a great view of, you can see how ACP is built. What would you say this is, a gully?
More of a
gorge?
Yeah, or quarry.
Quarry.
There we go.
Look at the ruts forming right there. Up the uphill triple.
He's extended that lead. Who's that over Max Miller?
That is, and then
Schwartz
Dylan
in third.
Yep. We might have a good race here for second with Dylan Schwartz. Needs some redemption on what happened with him and Josh Vrize.
I think that's Vrize still back there in fourth, but losing touch.
Joe Shimoda just out there killing it. Basically, we should just call him Smoking Joe, because look at these kids just throwing whippersnappers and Tijuana tail whips. They love it. They scrubbing off everything, even the braking bump. We got Little Taylor out there too. Zachary Taylor out of Woodland Hills. His dad is Rich Taylor, world famous. X-Brand Goggles, Thousand Oaks, Transworld, MX Bell, Thor, Makita, DT1. What do we miss? Shimoda off the track?
I think Shimoda just kind of took a little excursion off the track, but back on like he missed nothing.
Nice little FMF right-hander. Shimoda hitting that uphill triple. Max Miller rounding out that second spot, along with Dill Dog.
Watch the corner speed on Shimoda. He's definitely just carrying his speed through the corners and extending that lead over Max Miller.
Well, look at how he's jumping into the face of the finish line.
Watch him hit this corner in this little double. Just bam.
2, 3 is pretty spread out, but it looks like I might get a battle of fourth between Barize and the 109 of Gavin Leachman.
Gavin Leachman is basically trying to be a leech right now and get up on Varize and leech onto that back and get by him.
As much racing as Barize has done this late in the second day, he's got to be feeling it. Wow. Still triple for Shimoda.
Can you please go to the battle for the third spot?
Now we're taking a look at the battle for third, Barize and Leachman. They may be pulling in
into that second spot. Max Miller. Here he goes, the 109 of 85 of Leachman trying to leech on to Varize.
He's got the inside.
Does he give him the leech elbow? He's trying. Sure does. Makes that pass stick on the way downhill.
Varize does look tired.
I don't think these kids get tired, man. They just get bored, probably.
I get tired watching.
Yes. I get tired of getting up and down out of these awesome seats we're seating in up here in our tower of power of an hour. Start to act like JP where I just rhyme everything.
It doesn't matter if it makes sense or not.
It doesn't matter if it makes sense. White flag is out. Max Miller is collecting that second place. And now look at this. Dylan Schwartz is under the gun by Leachman. Leachman has got the fishing rod out. He's tying on the back of that 60 helmet, and he's starting to reel that sucker in. Look at the line choices the 109 bike's making. Now this is a great ride for Leachman right here. Gavin out of Encinitas, California.
It's one of those things, so if you start first but finish third, or do you start sixth and finish third, who had the better ride?
Well, you got to do that math again. And I know you don't like to do that math. I like to do it because I like to figure out if I can nail it on who was the overall. So let's look. Gavin Leachman was a fourth in that first moto yesterday. So right now, he's looking at getting that third spot.
Max Miller would go
and here he goes.
4 maybe.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, down the inside.
On the inside.
Miller
nope. Dylan Schwartz just picked it back up.
He didn't want to give it up.
It's almost like you don't want to show all your bags. Don't let all the bags out of the, let all the tricks out of your bag. You just want to.
This is the time to do it because it's the last lap.
Well, yeah, but at a spot where you know you can make it happen. Here we go.
Big uphill triple.
Look at this. Their 85s are jumping the uphill triple. It's a 100-footer. So going to hang out with the Coyotes, and they're coming out. Here comes Leachman. Last-ditch effort. What are we going to see? Somebody's going to the inside. Somebody's going to go to the out.
Shimoda just crossed the finish line to grab first. Leachman goes to the outside, trying to
making it happen. No way. Onto the outside.
Oh, he went off the track. He came in too hot.
Too hot.
Good effort, but it's going to be the 74 of Schwartz.
Dylan Schwartz. But look at Leachman, fist pumping, ready to high-five Dill Dog. So that was awesome. That is your Super Mini 2, 13-16. Let's go down to Shan on the podium. Shan, what do you got, bud?
Excellent race there. Finally, great to see you up here. You were up here yesterday one time. How's that moto? How's the track? Getting pretty rough, huh? What was your moto score yesterday in this class? First, that's what I thought. First place and first. So that's a little trick question. So tomorrow, what do we expect you to do here for taking the Cactus home? Want to win first place again? Any sponsors you want to thank? All right, Joe. We'll let you get some water in. Great ride. Hope to see you back up here on the podium tomorrow. Joe Shimoda, ladies and gentlemen. The 47, we're going to send it back into the broadcast booth.
All right, coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, guys, what's up? It's Daniel here again, hanging out at the Scott booth with my buddy Big Wave Dave. Dave, this kid just rolled up and says, hey, can I get a free pair of goggles? Is that what's up?
No, that's not what's up. He's
Okay.
he's in contract with us. He just won the unlimited B motor, I believe, so
okay,
worked out well.
So, what's going on, man? You guys are doing tear-offs. We got our Scott 89. Do you guys still even make Scott 89s? Well, tell me about something radical going on that you guys are doing, mountain biking. That we got a 1 mile loop.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I rode it yesterday. It's pretty sweet. It's I think they have Strava set up, so we can check everyone's times out. We're demoing our bikes. We have our Genius, the LT, the Plus.
I think I need the Plus bike. You know, is that for the heavy duty guys?
It's for just the gnarly guys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So.
I'm not gnarly, but I'm heavy duty.
All right.
That's what my wife says.
Okay.
You know, so they call me the gorilla. I says, no, babe, I'm a bear, baby. I'm a bear. Okay, so we're about ready to do a loop, or I'm going to do something on these things. I hear I got to drop my license off.
Correct.
So for all you people that are at home and you need to be here, dude, you can come ride a new bike. That's killer, man. Scott's here to support AZ Open 2015. Let's go take a little loop-de-loop on a mountain bike.
Hey, how you doing? All right, how you guys doing? Out for a cruise, huh? Right on. See you guys. That thing hurt. He's tired.
Dude. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time for us today, man. It was awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys check it out, scott.com or what?
scottsports.com.
Bam. That's it. You heard it.
Second to last moto of the day, the 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1, and we're getting ready to launch the 51cc 4 to 8 year olds open and open stock for their moto. 4 laps of fury out of these little guys. And
Mason Well, Jet Lesson, Texas Rangers. I give a big happy birthday out to Carson Milton. Turning to be 9 years old, out here racing in one of the 50cc classes. Carson's actually out on the track right now, so happy birthday to Carson Milton, who'll be number 67 from Queen Racing, Arizona. Sponsored by Shot Socks, Motorex, Desert Beauty Windows. Christian James,
Jesse Gore and company to make your way down to the stadium. So Jesse James Parquet, out of El Paso, Texas, the 157. He's running that complimentary 157 in honor of Gage Klein, who is battling cancer. You know, JP, we get to see Jesse James Parquet not only out here in Arizona, but in Texas. He always has the 111 number plate. Right. But he's changed it up. He's running the 157. You know, how thoughtful is that? You know, when your best friends, your runners numbers, give some strength, get through this horrific disease that develops anybody. Yeah, you know, Jesse James Parquet. You know what? It's awesome.
All right, now we're getting a good look here of how this first lap is shaking out. Jesse James Parkey in second place.
Upbeat, smiling, Jesse James Parkey, one of the good kids out there in the 50cc class. Here we go. There comes our leaders down the finish line straight.
Jesse going to the outside. That's a 3:04 of Evan Woody. Jesse and Evan battled yesterday. Jesse getting the better of Evan, taking the first moto win. Evan Woody getting second, but Evan Woody leading this time around. But Jesse James not letting him go. Both of them airing out number 4. They're coming in probably one of the roughest corners on the track. And then each of them able to double, single, coming into number 5.
Slusher back there in third, Garrett in fourth, Ford in fifth.
Still got Evan Woody leading, while Jesse Parker in second, going around the outside, the long way around. Still not able to make up any ground, doubling up on the big uphill triple, number 9 jump, west side of the track here at Arizona Cycle Park.
They're in 12th. Owen Bell in 11th. Ryder Better in 10th. Riker 11th. They're in 9th position. Trey Gillen in 8th. And 7th is Gannon Lawson. In the 51cc 48 Open, Jet Lessing, Texas Landry, Luke Harris, Devin Cook, and Mason Will.
Woody taking that outside line of the rollers, leaving the inside open. Jesse James may have gotten him, which he has. Jesse James now into the lead. Evan Woody following in second. Woody is not giving up that easy. Jesse James holding him off. But any little mistake, Woody will be there to capitalize. Woody hitting a big kicker, big braking bump on the top of number 3. But still, both of them able to air out. Yeah, you see the nose wheelie from Jesse James coming into the sand section. Evan Woody losing a little time trying to get into that inside line. Both of them able to double single through the six-pack saloon. Evan looking like he's over jumping that second one a bit. I think he's going to get on the gas and try and close that gap. Oh, Jesse James taking that far right line. Looked so smooth. His bike didn't do anything. Coming into the rutted, bumpy inside corner around the FMF banners, heading up to number 9. You can see the ruts that developed throughout the day. And for Arizona, those are ruts. It's hard pack coming up into that number 9. So a lot of bikes developed a lot of lines there.
Bathroom break.
Muffin top.
Yep. Muffin top. A lot of those in California.
Dano's actually eating a muffin, so I was commenting on his muffin top.
Banana nut muffin. Get that potassium in me.
Missing a good race here. Woody Woodpecker led for a while. Jesse James put the lead on, but Evan Woody grabbing the white flag now. Still hasn't given up.
Evan Woody Woodpecker. We were talking about that yesterday, wondering if he even knows who Woody Woodpecker.
What would top it off is if he's a redhead.
Yeah. Oh, he is.
Is he?
You know what they say? All redheads are fast on a motor.
That's the only thing that slowed me down. That looks like Jesse. Oh, and I think Woody went down. He was hit. Yep, 304. Evan Woody hit those huge braking bumps coming in that inside line in the sand corner and just wasn't able to keep it up. I think he's just got too much to overcome on this last lap.
JP's talking about his ultra ego. Pitbull, the musician, he sings about his suits being press cleaned at the cleaners and drinking Fireball. Wow, that's funny. I got my suit at the cleaners and I'm drinking Fireball. Okay, 51, 48, open stock.
As well as open.
Look at that. You can tell the track's getting totally kept down just on the screens.
Yep.
We can see curbs everywhere right now.
These little bikes they're just mountains to these little bikes.
That's so cool. I love it.
We have a couple more good races. 2, in fact.
One more.
1.
Second moto of the day for the 250 CCA Pro-Am.
Ooh.
For all the marbles. Looking to get a cactus. But it's Jesse James winning this moto here. Going 1-1. Evan Woody having relegated to 2-2.
Being told Evan Woody did go down, he is okay to back up and mounted, but I'm going to head for the podium, JP. All right, get that over there.
Let's go down to the podium with Shan. Find out what's going on with these 48
137. Luke Harris. Check sound. Down here at the podium, Jesse. What's happening, my man? You did it again.
Yeah.
Made it look pretty easy. How's that track?
Really rough.
Really rough. A lot dried out, a lot of moisture in some of the corners, and you get some of that dry sled, run a little throttle control on. Awesome. Buddy.
My mom and dad, did all this brand. Aliens, help my star. Mike medals and all the other types of stuff.
Alrighty, buddy. We'll let you get going. Have a good evening. We hope to see you on the podium tomorrow. All right? Let's give a quick thumbs up and mom. Congratulations, JJP. Luke Harris, come on back up here to the podium, my friend. Luke Harris, please come on back up here to the podium. Luke Skywalker, to the podium.
That rest. You got to limber up. So we got the dodgeball tournament tonight as well.
Yeah, we do got dodgeball tournament cracking, and then I'm going to get Justified, not with Justin Timberlake, but I'm going to get Justified in the cool zone.
Wrapping up Fly Day, going into Fly Night with Justified. I'm sure they'll have the ping pong out again, some cornhole going.
Oh yeah, they got it, ping pong, cornhole, all the good stuff. Man, it's just cool that they do that. They're giving back to the sport. Really nice people, Kevin and Dundee. Her name's Dundee, so I could not forget that.
You can't forget that one.
Make them need more try, mate. So,
she show you a knife?
That's not a knife. This is a knife. But no, yeah, it was cool. We hung out there last night and had fun. So we got a barn burner shaping up Saturday, so we're more than halfway done.
Yeah.
And tomorrow should be 450 open. So that'll be exciting. I hear we got some. And I hear we're missing a couple pros that are coming in to be the 450A. I don't want to say just in case they don't show up, but
well, if you show them this cactus, they'll definitely want to come if they're on the fence about it.
Sean Cantrell on a Troy Lee Designs 250. So there are some big bores in this thing. And Surratt.
Yep, Surratt.
I don't see him. Is he still coming around? There he is on his parade lap. So yeah, it's been a good day here all in all.
27 total motos today.
I'm definitely feeling it.
The track looks like it's had 27 motos run on it today.
I'll tell you this, I do wish I was 27.
When I was 27, it was BK, before kids.
BK, before kids.
Yeah,
BK, all right.
When I was 27.
How old were you when you had your first kid?
29.
I started late.
Well, I've heard you're like a fine wine.
Yeah, that's true. Zoom in, zoom out. Zoom in, zoom out.
Camera A, camera B. Camera A, camera B.
Here we go. Gore, too. We got the 210. Jesse Gore, Carson City, Nevada, hanging out with. Oh, look at this. Okay, I just noticed Surratt is on that Yamaha now.
Yep, he's on the 250.
252 smoke. No more Honda 450. So do you think Cantrell and him are going to have
Cantrell's got the inside.
Cantrell definitely spun off that gate, but look at that TLD bike ripping that whole shot. And Surratt is in that third spot, so we were going to see another barn burner here.
Cantrell with the whole shot in the lead. And it looks like the Suzuki, maybe Jeremy McCool. Nah, I don't think it's Jeremy McCool. It could be a old school Yamaha.
65 bike. Tanner Berry, Washougal.
Yeah.
Tanner Berry, Banner Berry, Berry 10. Terry Banner.
Yeah, Cantrell already starting to open up the lead a bit. I think it's an advantage Cantrell running the 250 all day versus Surratt having to jump back and forth a little bit.
I definitely think it would be an advantage because you don't have to get used to it. Oh my gosh, did you see Cantrell huck that?
I didn't think he was ever going to come down.
Wow, that had to have been the biggest jump down. Oh, saw another guy try what he did and come up short, blew his feet off, flying W, but somehow pulled that off. You do not want to go down on that downhill.
Surratt trying to reel in Barry before Cantrell can get too far ahead.
$258 Pro-Am. Now see, there's something, come up short there that Barry did. I think Surratt's going to capitalize on this.
That is Cantrell, Barry, Surratt, 309, Tristan James.
Barry on one of those 6-year anniversary Yamahas, got the yellow plastic. We thought it was a Suzuki at first from the bird's eye view, but once we realized. But how about it? He's holding off Surratt.
Yeah, Surratt's not making much ground on him. Meanwhile, Cantrell's able to get away. You see how he just got to jump those braking bumps right into the turn? Cantrell just trying to smooth out this track.
Oh, man, oh my God, big crash. I can't believe it. Both riders are up. Oh, unbelievable.
Like the 309, Tristan James, and the 89 or 99, Jeremy McCool.
McCool just kept his cool on that one. If we had instant replay, I thought they were both going away on the hospital.
Make sure you go back to the archives and watch that one.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Now you see that? Barry picked up on Sean's line coming down that downhill because now it's just like, let's just huck it as far as we can.
Tanner has factory connection listed. That must be some factory connection suspension. And Surratt not able to close that gap. In fact, it almost looks like Barry's inching out a bit.
Oh, did you see Surratt just take the bar to the chin? Right there. It was like he came off that to a flat and landed and took the bar right to the chin. Yeah, Surratt looks like he's either underpowered or just kind of over it.
Yeah, just a little out of sorts.
But Barry keeping it real. How about those two guys slamming into that face of that second triple? I thought for sure they were done. But
looks like he is done.
Yeah, 309, but he's alive though, so that's the good thing. Wow, Sean Cantrell goes double single to triple through your
six-pack saloon.
Six-pack saloon.
Got a good example of what the triple can do versus double single.
What battle we got going on right here? 110? Or 710? 210 probably. 110.
110. Joe Van Polgar from Upland, California. Meanwhile, it looks like Surratt is starting to reel in Barry. Cantrell still maintaining a modest lead.
There it is. Oh, wow. I thought they were coming together.
Right around the outside on the 650 of Cody Johnson.
It looked like they almost came together, didn't it?
Yeah, if you're not fast around that outside, coming up to the finish line, those two lines come together. I think we have Surratt making a pass on Barry through the six-pack saloon. Bryce Foley sandwich there. He's right in between two other riders.
Yes, Dodgeball Extravaganza going down tonight, 6 p.m. If you're sitting in the motorhome watching the live feed, get the kids. We need 5 minutes. Sorry. 5-man team we have for the dodgeball tournament tonight.
What are the odds you come in tomorrow morning with a black eye?
Oh. Well, I seen the dodgeballs. They're official dodgeballs. I can't even read that.
72-10, Jesse Gore in 4th place. Once Surratt got past Barry, it looks like he's starting to reel in Cantrell a bit. And 23, Bryce Foley out of Lake Elsinore.
Cool, keeping it cool right here. What's so funny is these guys got to ride the first practice this morning, a freeway with mud. And now they are riding the roughest track of it all was today. Right now. I'm sorry. I had to tell a gentleman if he could please exit because I can't stand cigarette smoke. You know what I mean? We're working.
It ruins the pipes. Yeah. There are instruments.
Yes, they are. La 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 la. Here we go. Sean Cantrell. Look at Surratt putting on a late moto charge.
Last lap coming.
Here we go. What has he got in the bag? Can he pull it off? I don't know. Hopefully the pit board says, hey, Surratt's on you. And if you can't hear a bumblebee coming, then you know what? You need to pull the corn cobs out of your ears.
As rough as this track is, it could be easy for Cantrell to make a little mistake. Surratt could be right up there.
What's funny is we were watching the first and we were saying that Surratt was just kind of backing off. Maybe it took him a few laps to get used to it. From a 450 to a 250.
Find those braking points,
yep.
Acceleration points,
there you
find
go.
Those lines.
Oh. Wow, we got some bar banging going on for that 9th position.
Surratt has closed up even more. Oh, Cantrell looped out a little bit there. Surratt he knows he's only got a little bit of time left.
Now, where would Surratt be able to make up some serious ground? It has to bobble in between from the Coyote Ugly section to this finish line table.
Up in this rhythm section.
But it doesn't look like it.
Cantrell
No.
maintains the inside. Surratt trying
Carry
to go
more
outside.
momentum.
I think it's done. Stick a fork in it. Cantrell's 1-1 winner today of the 250 Pro-Am. Surratt putting on a good charge. He could maybe if he could have gotten started a little bit early, Surratt could have maybe made a charge earlier in the moto. Shan's heading out there. We're going to give them their cactus. They'll wrap it up and get on to day number 3.
So here we go, up here on the podium with Sean Cantrell. Sean, excellent ride, put in. Looked like Surratt at one point was going to close in on you. Did you hear him back there on that two-stroke? What went down on that moto? Appreciate you. Stick around. We got a cactus to give you. Ryan Surratt, come on up here, bud. Here's your second place ribbon. Excellent charge. Two-stroke, keeping us in the announcer's booth very excited.
Yeah, I know. I wish I would have got better start that time, but the Craig's so special about me putting mud out. Can't think about that.
No, not at all. Any sponsors you want to thank?
Garnet, X-Bang goggles.
I appreciate it, Ryan. Stick around, we got a cactus for you. And how about Tanner Berry? Let's come on up here. Tanner Berry, number 65, on that yellow Yamaha. There's your third place ribbon, Tanner. Excellent ride there, man. You were kind of leading the rest of the crew, and there's a big battle going on behind you. These guys have kind of checked out a little bit, but what was going through your mind?
I was just trying to stay consistent, just carry speed. The track is really gnarly right now. Guy blown out, so I was just trying to be as smooth as possible and save some energy.
Right on. Any sponsors you want to thank? Who's helping you out?
I like to thank Fly Racing, Power Sports, helping me out. I do it with
Cool. Stick around. We're going to get some cactus. Where's Bobby White with those cactuses at? Here we go. Come on up here, guys. Want to get a quick photo shoot? Yeah, absolutely. Folks, give it up for the 250A Pro-Am.
Go Blueberry!
Top 3 finishers.
Well, Chris, I don't know who's more happier on that podium, where the 3 guys that are finished with the last moto of the day, or all these flaggers coming in, dude.
I think so. They spent 27 motos out there today. It was a packed day of racing. 27 motos, day 2 of the 2015 AMA AZ Open, presented by PJ1. A lot of great racing from the minis, like for Joe Shimoda, Miller, Vreezy, all the way up to the pro ranks.
Schwartz made a
Schwartz
with you.
All the way up to the pro ranks with Surratt and
37. Sean Cantrell. It's been a long day.
They both each won a cactus today, so
yeah, splitting moto wins, so that's good.
Split moto wins in the 450 pro, and then Cantrell going 1-1 in the 250A. But each bringing home some hardware after a long day of racing.
Well, you know what? It looked to me on that last one right there, Surratt was slow to start, let's say, and it looked like maybe he got used to riding that YZ250, learning his braking points, and he put a late race charge in. You know, so
who knows what would happen if he started the charge a little earlier or had one more lap to go.
Yeah.
But he certainly closed the gap, or either Cantrell was just managing the lead, whatever it might be. It was a lot closer at the end than it was at the beginning.
Yep. Well, with that being said, we got some great things. We got one more full day tomorrow for you guys. Make sure you tune in, a little Sunday Fun Day with us. We just want to thank, PJ1 for sure, Fly Racing, Scott, Goggles, FMF, Little D, how's that baby, buddy? AEO Power Sports, Jeremy's out here. AMA, Red Bull, for giving us our wings to keep us going through. And also, remember to hashtag AZO Pin MX. And be sure if you need to check in and go watch football, make sure you text AZ Open MX 313131 tomorrow, and we'll give you live feeds and everything. On behalf of myself, Chris, JP, and Shan Moore, what a great day. 2 days now. We got Sunday Fun Day tomorrow.
Fly Day is done. Day 3 will start tomorrow, and wrap this up and see who gets a cactus or two tomorrow.
That's it. From Tower of Power. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.